Hey. Hey, Gator, what's your question? What's up, baby? Why does it put in games plus demos? 1 second. Just checking something real fast. Okay. So, sorry, I have seen a game recently called Blade Blue Entropy Effect, which is a Blade Blue themed roguelike. I was wondering if you knew about it. Yeah, I actually talked about it with some friends the other day. I do know of it. I've seen some, like, just the Steam videos of it. Hey Kung Fu, hey Smith, oh, welcome. I know of it. It looks interesting. But at the moment, it didn't look like interesting enough for me to like fork over the cash. I would play it. I just don't think I want to buy it just yet until they add a bit more content, if they will. And also because I was saving my hard-earned doubloons for AC6. That's why I haven't like gotten it yet, really. Hey, Rise Again. It looks interesting. It's just like it didn't like it sold me, but not super completely. Like I would play it if I had it, but I don't really, you know. I was like, nah, I gotta save my money for Armored Core. I did. That was the thought process. How are you feeling, Dreamer? I'm feeling much better. I'm still not fully over. Yeah, I never get sick. I'm a real healthy guy, but sometimes when it hits, and this time it hit. In fact, I don't know if my voice sounds a bit weirder than usual. Not just because, you know, I'm a console instead of computer, but yeah. If you hear me cough and do some like unsightly noises, I beg your pardon. I'm not trying to be disgusting online. I'm just like getting rid of the phlegm. Yeah. Can't believe Jim's idea of relaxing and recovering from illness is high intensity make action. Oh, I can't believe it. that's all I did when I was sick. I would just wake up, snuggle. I was doing like a real immersive 6-to-1 gameplay impression. I was fucked up, bedridden, and I would just, the only thing I would wake up for is high intensity mecha combat and then go back to being sick and asleep. They said, welcome. Man was AC posting all will with fucked up from illness. Yeah. it was my lifeline, dude. Yeah, I was literally so fucking, I couldn't speak. I legitimately couldn't speak. Like my vocal cords were fucked from, like, I think it was like a little bit of infection even, because like it hurt to talk. It actually hurt to talk. So yeah, I get the 100% in a week. Yeah. So when I actually got the final ending, the third ending, I actually just spoke out of, you know, how glad I am. I was like, puta, me encantó eso. Like something to the effect of, man, I fucking love that in Spanish. Like I just escaped my lips. And just saying those few words, after not having talked in like, I don't fucking know, 38 hours at that point, my throat exploded. Like I was in so much pain. Just saying those words after like a long time not talking. My vocal cords were not fucking ready for the emotions and like my character, like 6-to-1 didn't die, but I did. Yeah, it was a fun time. That final ending was real strange. It was really good. I loved it. It was just, yeah. We'll get there. Don't. There's people that don't know. Let's just get there. Let's let the game speak. It's really funny. Hey Maria, Can you have the O in this game? You can make a chunk ass beast. You can make a very close Sasabi. I don't know about the O, but you can make a very close Sasabi. So yeah, I mean, like the ones you know, I mean, experiment a lot. So this is what we started with, right? Oh yeah, I should post on Tumblr, I guess. I did prepare a post, I think. Yeah, I did. Okay, there it goes. Excuse me. Okay, post is out. If you can reblog it, that's cool. If not, that's also cool. So, like, hey, Vanager, I'm just recovering from illness. Almost good. Still a bit ill, but we're just gonna like fool around. We're just gonna fool around. You give the names. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do the NG++ stuff that I haven't really shown. I didn't show any NG++ stuff on stream because at that point I was like too sick to stream, so I just did it offline. So I want to do that. Also show. I think it was one NG+ alternate mission that I couldn't show because I was already playing, and then I started streaming after because I realized, oh, there's a lot of stuff. So yeah, we're gonna do some stuff like that. I was saying it was his spirit of malice haunting you and making you kill your own throat. Oh yeah, no, that was Iwasu's final parting shot. He was like, fuck your throat, moit! And I died. So yeah, Loverboy is what we started with. Then we evolved into Black Market. And then we got the final iteration of Queenslayer. Well, free slot, the finals are not set. It's free slot. This is like day one, so... It's funny, a bit sad I didn't get to see the live reactions, but I think it's better this way. Yeah, I think NG++ is something... I think I understand what you mean. It's like, I think it would have been great to have on stream, to be able to share those moments on stream. Like the genuine first time things, but I'm also very glad that I got to experience something so, you know, peak Armor Core, like... by myself at my own speed, that like without having to like think about like I gotta talk to people while doing this, which is not a bad thing, of course. I love streaming, but it was something to experience for myself, that's for sure. So Queenslayer, which is when we were like, hey, like we were already doing double Silverman on the Black Market. I'm an early adopter, so I have no shame. I was a day one double shotgun adopter. And this is just like, this is my beast. Lovestruck Wraith is my ever-evolving, ever-changing, ever-shifting energy specialist with a Coral engine. And then we have the new ones. So we have our little secret. Hoo-hoo-hoo. Our little secret. This is, I mentioned on stream that I would try, I would go and make like a tank. With missiles and stuff, missile boat kind of deal. So it's not really a missile boat per se, but it does have a lot of missiles. I'll put it through the paces for y'all. I'll put it through the paces. Hell, man. Hey Lego. Hey Kentrix. Yeah, thank you, Kentrix. Yeah. We're getting better. My throat is still kinda achy, still going through a little bit of menstrual cramps, but it's going a lot better. It's going a lot better. Should be good soon. So this is the thing I wanted to make. Copper colored build. Like this with two Zimmermans, the Nightfall shoulder. And the biggest bazooka I could get on the other. Don Quixote. You still sound like you got a bit of a cold. Very perceptive, friends. Yes. I mean, Lego. My bad. Yes, Lego. So I still have I still have a bit of a cold. Like I'm not out of the woods yet, but I'm much better. Like I was mentioning before that, my ass couldn't even talk. Like if I said like syllables, my throat was fucking exploding. So What's the gameplay loop on this one? So you just shoot. You just shoot a lot of. This is when you don't care about ammo expenses, yeah. Yeah, so I also like driving it backwards. Like it tends to end. It ends up happening naturally. Heavy, it cost us $40,000. Yeah, Maria, thank you. Have you tried the quick turn assault boosting? Quick turn assault boosting, like that. Unless you're talking about something else, like. It's useful, but circumstantial. Yeah, no, I like it. Every second you're well, it's lighter. Yeah, this is the tank idea I had that I really wanted to experience with, like the delayed missiles and then whee! Vertical missile launcher. Minigun and the Morsley, which shoots it's a spread rocket launcher. It shoots 5, as you can see. I like it with shoulder stuff. Yeah, it works pretty well. Okay, Vlad. Hey, Vlad is welcome. So that's one of these. I actually have not used these on any missions. Like I just built it and took it to the playpen, to the playpen for a bit. Like I did a few arena fights with that after the AC test to check that it controlled well. And I was like, okay, that's great. It works. I'll never use this in a mission. I'll just be on the red. I'll never make back the ammo. Also, it's not really my playstyle. I wanted to make it more for experimental reasons. Not really it's not really the way I like to play. So I've not really used it on missions, but I think it works. I made it for recreational reasons. Anyways, the build is, the minigun, the aperitif, the Morsley, the one that shoots 5 rockets, and the 12-piece proof of concept. Exact. That's a good way to put it. The 12-piece vertical launcher. We have Wrecker head, Wrecker body. Actually, Melander arms. The Melander arms are pretty good. Actually, very useful in a lot of situations. And of course, the wheelchairs. So, no thrusters because built in. I personally grabbed the ones for medium range assist. These also have okay missile lock and stuff, but it's mostly for that 80 medium range assist. And for generator, this is fine. Like the generator doesn't particularly matter all that much. Just get something that's good for you. Also, assault armor. It's just like that's the 4-answer player in me that wants to be able to explode on command. So next up, overdose. This was a heavier version. Like this is a heavier general purpose stuff. So this was actually the first time I was trying like the minigun in actual missions, just to see how it goes. So Zimmerman, minigun, pile bunker, of course, and the Humble 4 missile launcher because it always goes good. It just works in every. Why is she marrying a pile bunker? It always works in any build. Every build can use a fucking 4-piece missile launcher. Do you have any idea what the starting Schneider head is for? It looks fucking awful. Which one is the starter? Give me the actual name of the body part of the head part. and I'll give it a look for you, Belades. Because I don't really know what the starter or anything is. The starting Schneider head. I don't know which one that is. I gotta restart the game to go grab it. Okay, yeah, take your time, no problem. So on the head, menu softlock bug. Oh, I don't know about that one. So we're using the HAL, which is the one of the final bosses chess pieces. Mind Alpha head, Mind Alpha legs. Mind Alpha parts are pretty good. I like them. Like the way they look, and their stat lines fall in line with the thing, with my preferences. And of course, Schneider head. Oh, the Nair whatever. The Nair whatever. This one, the match. This one. Well, it has good stability for starters. Sort of. Oh, hey, Flamey. A Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. That's cool, actually. Yeah, I hope you have fun with that. Good to see you. So, I'm always a little bit of a slut for Alula. Oh, that was the one? Oh, that was one? The This one. Yeah, this is the rusty head. The first rusty head. It's very light, and it consumes energy because, you know, Archivus mech, Vesper mech, they consume a lot of what you tell me? Night Heron. Oh, that's what it means. Thank you, Lego. Yeah, very light. Like, it's very light. At 2.3k is extremely light for a head. It does use a lot of energy, though. Well, not a lot of energy, but it consumes, like, a reasonable amount. It has good scan time, for whatever the fuck that's worth. Stability is actually good. 422 on stability for a head this light is actually really good. Stability meaning that it's harder to put you in ACS break, right? Yeah, I would say those are the advantages. Incredibly stable for its weight. Yeah. So this one was more of a general purpose machine. So build up a stagger with minigun and shotgun, swap out to the pile bunker while ACS is almost full, and then finish off with either missiles. Missiles are always for harassment. Finish off the ACS with the shotgun, and then give them a charged pile bunker. So pretty self-explanatory gameplay loop here, or game plan, so to speak. I don't think you need to see that. We can move on to the next one. Then I started playing around with some other stuff. This has got a lot of revisions. This Perfect Devotion, which I was trying to go for something else. This has Songbirds, Twin Blade. We retain at least one Zimmerman. I've been trying so much to stray from the Zimmerman, but like it's just so fucking conductive to my playstyle of like staying close, right? But I also brought back the Harris, which is the heavy linear rifle. There's this light one, and then the Curtis is light, the Harris is heavy. And I really like it. I really like the Harris. Hey, LC. The Sweet 16 shotgun is fun too. Yeah, like my issue with this one is that it takes 3 instead of 2 to reload. And also the range is just far less forgiving. The doohickey. It's fun though. The doohickey. But you have to be even fucking closer. Like to the point where it starts to stray into unforgiving. Like 100 I can get you because like that's whatever, but like 76 in order to get like an ideal like meat shot, I'd be kind of fucked up, especially on like such a the spread on this is kind of fucked, and there's also the fact that it reloads way too slow. Do you want to see my current AC? Sure, send it on Discord. So this is just like a fun one. Like, again, this is mostly mined alpha, with the exception of these arms. So these arms are the best offensive arms in the game. I know I used the Firmeza ones a lot, right? Because they got 122 and 110 on firearm and melee, and they're pretty light. But then you have this ones, the VP46Ds. They're lighter actually, and they got 133 on firearm and 117 on melee. So actually, like in terms of offensive ability, like overall, they're the best. But for offensive capabilities, like there's arms like for rounded up firearm and melee. Like the one that has the most firearm is actually the Alva. Alva has 136. And for physical purposes, is actually the Basho, this one. Like it has 158 melee, but watch out, 53 firearm. Your tracking is going to go to fucking shit, dude. So I'm looking at LC's AC. It's got minigun, handheld missile launcher, 6-pack dual missile launcher, and Paul bunker. Nice, very nice, very very nice. So what's going on in chat? The fire was oh hey Fracta, hey Isolin, hey, sorry I almost missed you there. Welcome Isolin and Fracta. Yeah, I'm getting better from my disease. Do energy melee weapons benefit from your generator, or only melee specialization? It's only from your arms. Everything that has to do with like melee, it's governed by your arm stat, by your melee specialization. When it comes to the text says, it's, yeah, as Risengan says, it's only firearm energy firearms. Yes. Which I'm glad they did, because it would lead to some problems like in the previous games. It's like, just make melee its own thing, regardless of whether it's like beam melee or physical melee. Just make melee its own thing. It's just for the better of the balance. The one exception is that thruster affects melee approach. Yeah, we're talking about yeah, but we're talking about like in terms of damage. For thrusters, you want this stat right here. Melee attack, thrust, and well, energy consumption is also fine. And this is how much you approach. So, for example, if you have this one, like you don't approach as much. Is there a right-handed melee weapon? No. Not at all. Exclusively left hand. Which is an interesting choice, because they used to let you grab... Well, I didn't know the game included stat explanations. Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, yeah. So you go to any piece you want, contextual help, and let me pull out the spreadsheet. Yeah, everything, every single thing is just explained. You can look at everything, which is good. They needed to do that. I'm glad they did. So yeah, I'm using the 4060 arms on this, and it's fun. It's fun. Now, where were we? Oh, this is just like a placeholder name. Nothing interesting here. As you can see, it's kind of like the same. This is just test bed. Nothing particularly interesting there. Hey Rinka. I think Rusty sucks. Good. I love having like someone completely fucking wrong and dumb in chat. So I appreciate your presence. As you can see, it's like mostly the same. Just mostly launcher, the handgun, Zimmerman, and Twin Blade. Nothing out of the world. And then we have Regicide, which is what I've kind of been rocking as of late. It's, as you can see, if you catch my meaning, yeah. It's built upon the base of the Queenslayer, so Alva, Firmeza, Lula, 20C. But I'm using the Javelin Alpha since it looked very interesting. dagger instead of twin blade, and songbirds, and it's been going pretty good. It's been going comfy. Also 349 speed, which is what I need to feel alive. Yeah, Javelin Alpha. This is a weapon I really wanted to try. Oh yeah, for people that didn't see it, like late arrivals. No earshot build. I did try earshots, but they seem so heavy for what they do that they weren't worth it for me, to be honest. Earshot takes too much to reload. It doesn't even do that much more damage. So, and it was very unbearably heavy. Like, I love the earshot as a weapon, but it's hard to work into my high-speed builds. So I want to show people that weren't here for my little secret how this works. Hey man! Watch out for the missiles! My lord, the enemy is doing some Toho shit! Whee! Yeah. I love that bunk. Bye. So yeah, that's my... Again, it's not really what I like doing. It's not really my playstyle, but I just built this as a proof of concept. The tank boost, yeah, the boost kick. Just like the big boinkers. So for now, I'm gonna use Regicide a little bit. Named as such because, again, it's a variety on the Queenslayer. I will want to show you, well, we did finish the secret arena, right? And the last we did on stream was Nightfall. But then on New Game Plus Plus, you get 3 more, and it's actually not All Mine that offers you those fights, it's Air. So Air tells you, hey, I found a super secret section into All Mine's shit. I'm gonna make us a backdoor so we can snoop around. And you find the information for the Steel Haze Ortuz, which is the upgrade to Rusty, and it has some interesting implications in there. Yeah, Hacker Woman, like Elcano has stolen Arquebus technology and used it to develop a new model. The fact that this craft has entered the hands of the Rubicon Liberation Front is acceptable. However, the time is not yet right. So you can fight it like anytime you want. Then there's, you know who that is. The last of the Ivy series has made itself known. So this is the mech that, this is the AC that Walter uses in the Liberation ending. That man has greatly delayed our efforts to put the third factor into place. Revisions must be made so you can fight it. And then, a mystery friend. I see data that Air discovered in the integration program. Raven, I was looking for a follow-up to Mine Gamma, but I couldn't find anything here. I did find something else though. A vast horde of prototypes built with Institute parts. But there may be some way to put this to use. So we have... Well, let's do this one. It's a variety on the ephemera.
If that AC uses coral technology, then I should be able to effectively pilot it myself. If it's not too much trouble, how about a test run?
So it's a date with your girl?
Main system activating combat mode.
It's got the funny missile. Oh shit, it hits hard, as you can see. Like, if he gets you with the missile, it fucking hurts. It has like a... Yeah, the moonlight is pretty hard to dodge. It's called a redshift. It's basically a coral moonlight. So Air is fucking some actual fucking meat here. Is that a full load of coral weapons? Yes. Shit! So it's basically just like very, very like burst damagey, as you can see. Are you trying the chainsaw? I've used it in previous streams, yeah. So it also has a special version of the Nebula rifle, which is the redshift rifle, redshift. That shit hurt it. It's actually pretty high damage. It has a shield, if you can notice. Go ahead. It's hard to judge distance in this background.
AP at 30%.
No! Okay, there we go.
Thank you, Raven. I believe I've learned a lot.
Yeah, Ares like, yeah, I've been watching you pilot. I learned a thing or two. And she starts kicking ass too. And that's like the actual final arena. And for doing that, you get a fun weapon. Well, by getting everything, you start getting more fun weapons, more fun... like combat logs, more arena fights. In fact, if you do this arena, you get the rifle, Yeah, this gives you the rifle, I believe. I don't remember the unlock order actually, but the point is, assuming you goof around, you can in fact recreate Walter's mech as a whole or in part. And it has some fun gimmicks. It has some pretty fun gimmicks. So you remember his attacks, right? Dreno, rifle. Oh yeah, the redshift, moonlight, and the rifle. Right. Thanks, Vanisher. So all those like boss attacks that my man's is using, you can use them too, with more cooldowns than he does. But that's the charge melee, for example. Normal fire. Level 1 charge fire. And then level 2 charge fire. You can do a sweep with that or just concentrate. Normal melee is this, with a cool flip. Now, the missile is this. It's a very slow moving, very homing missile. Whee! And that coral explosion hurts like a motherfucker. Or you can charge it. And it starts, it goes fucking crazy. And the other shoulder weapon is actually a shield. Boop. Boop. The rifle is coming. Dun, dun, dun. So a fun thing about the rifle Bukake is that you can cancel it. So quick boost. And that way you don't overheat the rifle. Like, you cancel the attack early, and that way you don't fuck your rifle up in case they move out of the beam. So yeah, pretty fun moveset. Pretty fun moveset for these weapons. So for example, I'm gonna put the trainer AC on. Oh, also. So you can set up the... you can also do this. Hold on. So if you can charge, hold on, let's say you do one of these. You can charge while you're doing the melee to like buffer the charge attack while you're doing the melee sweep. And do some gross Toho shit, my leech. So yeah, fun stuff. Fun stuff. Now, of course, the weapons are very demanding, energy demanding. Like, coral weapons just take tons of energy to support. And this rifle is fucking heavy. It's only slightly lighter than the Karasawa, actually. Like, it's 9k weight. For reference, the Karasawa is 10k. It's a really fucking hot rifle. Big fan of it. The oscillator, which is a sword, actually a lot more manageable. Like energy hungry, very energy hungry, and kind of heavy as far as melee weapons go, but like not unbearably so. Now, these are the. This is the Moonlight. Like they have the same requirements in terms of weight and energy load with the Redshift. We have pretty good direct hit multipliers too. Yeah, they tend to be generally high. So the Redshift, the difference that it has with the Moonlight is that weaker charge attack, but stronger regular attack. Also, it has a higher PA interference and direct hit adjustment. And it looks like a lovely red, like that. Karasawa is strong but circumstantial, really, because like the problem with the Karasawa is that it only holds 80 rounds, and like a charge shot takes 6. You can do instant charge shots with this damn thing, right? Which is really cool. Also, you can shoot like very fast because that's the Karasawa trademark throughout all the games. It's a very, very fast and very strong energy firing weapon. Like, its firing rate has always been its main thing. But you go through your ammo so quickly that it's not really a practical weapon for anything except AC combat. And that's my big like gripe with it, really. In that if I want to do the charge shot, the level 1 charge shot is 6 and it's instant, and I'll go through fast. Like I get 10 of them and I'm like down to 20 rounds. And if I want to use the big meme shot, the super strong one, the level 2 charge, that's like 10 rounds. So it's a bit fucked up. Charge level 1 is 4. Oh yeah, 4. My bad. 4, 6, 4, I think. So it's just too demanding. My friend made a stave Minecraft build with the Moonlight as a pickaxe and diamond sword at the same time. Fuck. Nice. Now this thing is fucking heavy. It's 4.2k, 7, very energy hungry. Yeah. And I'm not a big guy when it comes to shields. I'm not a big shield guy, so kind of like I feel whatever towards the shield, but it does have 360 protection. So, yeah, go ahead, tell me. So, yeah, that's the. It's a fun mech. You can also pilot this one. Oh yeah, I didn't show you the Redshift weapons. So, this is the regular Nebula, and then you have the Redshift, right? Now, this is a strong rifle, but like the round velocity is very low. So it's mostly like a close range weapon. But again, it does 765. And it has direct hit of 190. So like, if you're close to them, also, you know, the charge attack power is 1.7. And the charge is like relatively fast. Like, no, very fast in fact. 1.7 is like pretty fast. So it only takes two ammo to shoot a charge shot. So you have to play the game windowed. I see. Yeah, so again, I'm not a big fan of the Nebula series simply because it shoots so slow. The projectile speed is so slow, but it's not objectively a bad weapon. It's just, it takes a different playstyle. If I think rifle, I think mid-range, and that's like a close-range rifle, but at that point, I would rather use melee or a shotgun. So yeah, it's kind of like that. So now we're gonna change to my friend Regicide, I want to show you. Well, I did the thing. I already told y'all, but I did the thing. It's SS everywhere, baby. We're done. We're good. We need a coral shotgun. They need to make DLC and make a coral shotgun that takes every single bit of energy. It's just one shot and it wins the game. So there's this alternate version of what was the hardest? Hard to think about the. No, we were just doing a showcase of my different builds on some special weapons. Land, welcome. Let me see Steve Minecraft. Hold on. Let me see what Vanisher linked. Nice. Nice. I want to beat the shit out of it. I hate it. I hate Steve. I hate that Steve. Hardest mission to S rank. So, defend the Strider. Not really. Like once you you just need to know how to. Okay, let's not talk about it until I do it, because it has a prank. I don't want to talk about defend the ship because it has a prank. I'll explain it later. Hardest to S rank. The one that took me a few tries was actually the last one I did. Which was, I think it was this one, right? Yeah, destroy the drive block. The boss in this one can do damage to you really fast for like very small mistakes, and that can tank your ranking. And it's a long level. It's like the longest level. So just getting to retry it was a bit frustrating, but it didn't take too many tries. I can't really think of what was. I think the hardest ones to S rank were the ones that have like secret requirements for the S rank. So, for example, Prisoner Rescue has your fucking helicopter cannot take more than. Oh, I know which one. No, it can't take more than 10% damage of its health. The walking advertisement. Taking G1 on. I actually did that one on my first try because I once you figure out how to take that mission, the intercept the red guns, it's actually pretty easy. So where is it? This one. So attack the refueling base. This, look, I'll just show you actually. I'll just show you. This one was the hardest one in terms of figuring out what the fuck the game wanted, because I kept speedrunning this shit in like 3 seconds. Like I was finishing this mission in like, I don't know, a minute and 30 seconds flat with all of the tanks destroyed, and I kept getting A. Like perfect, no hits taken, A rank. I was like, what the fuck do you want from me? I'm destroying all the like optional objectives. I'm not taking a hit. I'm minimizing ammo and like I'm literally not taking a hit. What do you mean A rank?
Main system activating combat mode.
I thought rank depended on speed and payout. Well, you thought wrong, because some missions have special secret requirements and the game doesn't tell you about them. That's just Armored Core, baby. So you have a few as I do the level. Try to guess what is the secret requirement for this one. You would think get all of the fuel tanks, right? Because Rusty says I'll give you more money for them. You're thinking more funds, more money, more better. Well, you would think that. You would think that. Kills. That's a good answer.
Contact with AC of unknown affiliation. Suspect corporate hire. Single AC. Terminate immediately.
There will be bonuses for destroying the fuel storage tanks along the way.
Time?
We should do our best to take them out.
I'm not destroying this because I have to. I just want to. Okay? This is not the requirement. I'm just doing it.
Storage tank destroyed.
I'm just doing it because. This is not the requirement. It's just easy money. You have to kill that specific LC over there.
Created AC.
That this specific LC needs to die.
You see that, 621? That dome's your refinery plant. I've updated your marker data. Head for the target.
Then
Must be after the plant.
this specific LC.
Terminate it.
No, my bad. That specific LC.
Mercenaries assembly.
Leave the analysis. Intercept.
Two repair kits remaining.
And then that specific LC.
Code 1-5.
Where's the Vanguard? Handle it!
Now we can do whatever the fuck we want. So to kill the re-kill log targets that are now unmarked. Yes, but it's a bit more complicated than that. The other missions don't ask you to re-kill the combat log enemies. So that's not the first thing that you would think about.
Hostile AC sighted.
Requesting back.
It's just something the game asks of you in this specific mission. Why is it that complicated, dude? Cause fuck my life, I guess. I don't know. FromSoft.
Here's done, 621.
Yeah, they overdid. Like they
Stratosphere.
sometimes they fucking overkill with the requirements for no reason.
I've identified PCA SP, Special Forces. We can't afford to take chances. 621, eliminate them. Actually, PCA SP machines. They're highly mobile executioners for priority targets, piloted by the PCA's elites.
Ow!
One at a time, 621. Don't let them double team you.
You're a real troublemaker, Raven. I didn't expect this level of resistance, sir. Out of blood. Leave them alone.
Code 318. The Chief Sergeant is down.
Oh no! That
One CASP craft destroyed.
Stay focused, 621.
oh, I'm getting fucking bodied right now. Okay, that's not A. Why is he only doing the command grab over and over? Jesus.
AP at 50%.
I've never been grabbed that many times in my life. Well, so that's not gonna be an S, but that's the S rank requirements.
Aircraft destroyed.
I'm sure our paymasters planned for that too. They got their walking advertisement all right.
I got command grab on stream.
I don't have high hopes.
The streak has broken. The streak has gone away.
I think we've done enough to inspire
But
other
yeah,
mercenaries.
you also may have noticed that you don't have to kill the guys in here. Like all the little guys that were populating the base first. You just need to destroy the reactor. Yeah, that was a B for the damage taken, but you do need to kill all of those three specific LCs, and then not get fucking command grab because the guy's spamming the command grab over and over. So I would say that was the hardest one to S rank, simply because I had no fucking clue how to get the S rank until I realized, oh, maybe he wants me to kill the fucking combat log LCs, and I did that and got a good fight, and then yeah, that was it. What was another funny one? Well, the prisoner one, the prisoner's rescue. Look, enough games. I'm just gonna grab my beloved. My final score on death in 140 rolls, 3 wind chimes. Oof, Lego. Yeah, I do enjoy this after all the most. Hell, we're gonna get goofy even. We're even gonna get super goofy. We're gonna go exactly 350 speed with some songbirds. Why not? So this mission, your fucking copter cannot take a hit. It simply cannot take a hit. It must stay above. It must stay above like 90% HP. Got 2 Shubai though. Okay, but I don't know. I don't think you wanted Shubai, right? Also, Call of is tomorrow. Yes, we're gonna be streaming that. We shall be streaming that tomorrow as well. So I hope to see you here tomorrow for some deadly limited rolls.
Looks like switching sides of Gallia left an impression on the Liberation Front.
Yeah. They fucking sniped me with that. I want Jato, my girl Jato. I really wanted Chubai, but also I had to save my rolls. So, how do you keep that damage low? Oh, this mission also has like the funniest. Okay, first of all, this mission has 2 combat logs. One combat log you cannot miss because you need to finish the mission. You have to kill the boss of this mission to get that combat log. But there's a second combat log. There is a very, very, very funny combat log in this one. I wanted Shubai so fucking bad, dude, but I also my rolls were limited. I was like, nah, I gotta save for Jato and Mumu, dude. I can't roll for Shubai, so I just threw like a couple of rolls and called it a day. Yeah.
This mission. Escort the Rubicon Liberation Front's transport helicopter.
The copter is right there, right? And it goes that way over there.
We have to rescue our captured comrades. Failure is not an option. Coral, abide with Rubicon.
So you go the complete other way around, and over here there is a tetra.
The Liberation Front chopper and an escort AC.
Down here in this little bank. Fucking asshole over here has it hidden here, so let's restart. So fucking like hidden for no reason, dude. I hated it. I was looking all over the map until I came across that guy, and I was like, wait, this is like right next to the start. Fuck you. Yeah. So anyways, how do you make sure this damn copter does not take like a single point of damage? It's very simple. You go ahead and kill everything first.
We appreciate your support. We have to rescue our captured comrades. Failure is not an option. Coral, abide with Rubicon.
Under attack! The Liberation Front chopper and an escort AC.
They must be here for their friend. Intercept.
So the copter is basically your time limit. And you just have to learn where the enemies is. Like, nothing spawns out of bounds. Every enemy is already on the map. Every single enemy is already on the map, except the final enemies. But otherwise, you just have to run ahead. Run the fuck ahead of the pack.
Extraction of Comrade Zilli.
621. Secure the area.
Most importantly, these dudes over here. Beam launcher number 1. Beam launcher number 2.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Zilli. I'm okay. Still alive at least. A little rest.
Beam launcher number 3.
Back. Heading for the next site, Raven. Keep us covered.
Alright. That's just the carrier, it doesn't matter. And you run ahead of the pack a bit more. And these are really important to fucking kill real fast. Reverse collapse, codename Bakery. Reverse collapse, codename Bakery. Is that the Girls Frontline old game? Gray? Hey Gray, also, welcome. So don't get shredded by these boys.
Landing at Site B. Extracting Comrade Messer.
Boom. Yeah, it's like an old game by Mega Team before Girls Frontline. Kill these missile launchers.
We've extracted Comrade Messer. But we were too late. Damn it. Not Messer.
This copter.
Heading to the last site. Just a little more, Raven.
The coral wells are the Rubiconian's lifeline.
There's another one over here.
He must have refused to talk.
Oh, that's actually really cool. Great. Coming out this year for 2 years. Ah, one of those situations, huh? Alright, now every enemy in the map is dead. Nothing is shooting at us. Everyone that I've now welcome. I'm glad to have you here. Is there any form of damage that doesn't instantly kill those things?
Extracting
No.
Comrade. Father, don't lie.
As far as I know, everything just kills them in one shot.
Last one. We're counting on you, Raven.
Like even the assault rifle that does the lowest damage, even that. I think even if you bump into them with the assault boost, it just kills them. They take 2 shots from the starter rifle, if I recall correctly. I don't think so. No, I think it's just 1. Then again, maybe I didn't try the starter rifle.
Father Dolmayan has been extracted.
Thank goodness you're safe, Father. Coral abide with Rubicon.
You don't know what you're saying.
Yeah, Dolmayan and
There'll be nothing.
Flatwell are the only competent pilots. All the other guys just fucking well, okay.
Mission accomplished. Leaving the combat area.
Freddy kinda goes. Freddy has like a decent build, actually.
Enemy confirmed.
That's a Red Gun's AC.
So then now fucking appears and he's like, hey man, not cool.
Escorting a prisoner.
As well as dudes that will shoot your fucking helicopter.
You're daring, I'll give you that. But I've fried bigger fish than you. That's Gun 2 Nile. The Red Gun's deputy commander, and the brains to Michigan's muscle.
It's too dangerous to force our way through. Raven, secure the escape route.
Okay, when he says that line, they're clear to go. If they don't have IDW or Betty, IDW/Betty in any game,
The chopper has
they do a shit job. Let me tell you. The one I want to see in every property though is my girl Kuro.
Raven, a symbol of resolve.
Like if Star is not there, Star is harder to put because she's like plot essential to another game already. But Kuro is my funny girl that can be in any game. They have to put MPR in every game. Also Nightingale, she's also my good friend. Yeah, and that'll give you that, and you have the bonus pay over here, which is objective damage taken within 10%. Abigail M500, hell yeah. So that's a funny thing you have to do for the S rank, and yeah, those two missions, the one I did before this and this one were the hardest to S rank simply because I just couldn't fucking figure out. I just could not fucking figure out what the secret objectives were. So the first variation on missions is this one, Attack the Dam Complex, which has an alternative version, as you can see. So I haven't shown this one on stream. I'm going to show it now.
Gun 13. I'll stick with 621. Don't let the red guns teach you bad manners.
Oh, I didn't change robot. Okay, whatever. That's fine. So you may remember this mission. As soon as you see it, you may remember it if you were on stream or if you have played the game. Very funny variation that I feel should have been in Neo Game Plus already. It was on Neo Game Plus. I'll repeat myself. Oh, that sounds awful. I didn't mean to sound patronizing. I'll say it again, rather. This is on MG Plus, but I didn't show it on stream because I did this off stream, even though it was NG Plus. There you go. So I'm showing it for first time on stream, but this is on NG Plus. Yeah, I didn't mean to sound patronizing, my bad. Or like snappy, rather. You know what I mean. So this mission starts pretty normally. Manipulator firing. Get that boy. Get that boy. Get that boy. Get that boy.
Targets destroyed. How about that? Guess you're not a total amateur. Good for. Can't say I considered you a pro either. We don't need backseat drivers in the red guns. Shape up or ship out.
Michigan. So we got that.
That was just a warm-up. Look alive, maggots.
So full of hope. So full of confidence.
I'm receiving a coded transmission.
Yeah, they're bros. They're bros. They're friends.
I represent the Rubicon
Oh!
Liberation Front.
What's this?
Our request is simple. We want you to take out the two red guns. Our compensation will be double Bailiff's offer.
Oh my! Oh my!
Your call, 621.
We accept.
Your cooperation is appreciated, Raven.
Thanks, man.
621. We've received a
We love a paycheck, don't we?
Liberation Front.
Right, gamers?
Let's not waste their firepower.
Now you've done it, Freelancer. You know what takes a fight with the red guns.
That's a low blow, Handler Walter. Gun 4, Gun 5, return fire! It looks like Gun 13's playing dirty now!
2 repair kits remaining.
That's Volta. You have to do it quick, or they double team you. And if they double team you, that shit sucks, man. Alright, Iwasu, it's your turn now.
Freelancer, I'm not going down like Volta. I'm gonna punch the living daylights out of Michigan, and no one's stopping me.
So Volta is really the threat. Iwasu is baby Iwasu here, so...
AP at 50%. One repair kit remaining.
I'm not taking any more of your shit. I already get enough of Michigan every day of the week. Damn it. I've been hit bad. Freelancer got lucky.
Okay.
Confirmed. Gun 4 and Gun 5 eliminated. You can bill me for the AC repair fees.
It's Mitch again.
You ruined our little field trip, Walter. I'll be billing you for tuition fees, too.
I like that Michigan doesn't even sound like too angry. He's just kind of disappointed. Like, man, we had something really cool going on. Why would you fucking do that? You still get to keep the G13 name, the Gun 13 name. We do get billed. It's not really that you get billed as much as that. Like, you're not getting billed. It's just that you don't get paid by Balam in the first place, right? Because like the base reward was 190, and they just don't give it to you because you betrayed them. And then you get paid by, like, double by our RLF. Yeah. Also, I didn't kill them, so there's that middle, but yeah, I did, like, just fuck the entire day up. Yeah, they do retreat, because Volta then goes on to die at Wall Climber. Well, before Wall Climber, really. That's weak, they should have billed you. I mean, they don't bill me. Why would they bill me? They're billing Walter. I'm not Walter. Like, if they bill Walter or not, that's the thing. Why would they bill me? I'm just doing my job. They should bill Walter. Like, he's the guy with the fucking purses here. If you live behind the stone, little nice one, Michigan says, your ability to ruin my field trips is uncanny! Oh, I've never actually done that. Just size. Oh, I've never actually seen that. Hold on, let me... That's great, actually. I've never seen that. Hold on. What?
It's not every day you see competing forces working together.
Although you were the one to accept. Walter said he'd leave it up to me. Walter said you make this call. And then Walter said you can bill me, Michigan. So he is taking responsibility. They don't have to bill me. Walter at all points made it clear that, like, if I wanted to do that, I could. And then that he was going to pay it from his end.
It's time, 621. You ready?
This mission depends upon you, Raven.
Wait, what do you mean by that, Risa? Snaps at you, try to explore the spawn points with him around?
Let's go. I'll be here.
In what mission? Let's see it.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Michigan will take command. Commencing operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Archibus agreement.
Okay.
Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live. Who's that creep think he is? I ain't here because I wanna be.
We gotta deal with those pesky shields first.
Alright.
Gun 13, let's see that fancy gizmo that Archibus paid the big bucks for. What? You didn't bring it? Gun 13, your ability to ruin my field trips is uncanny!
Just have to focus your attacks on its head. The rest of its body is covered in thick...
He is so pissed. And Air is so disappointed. Air is like that deep fucking sigh. Right, Raven. It's fine. I still love you. Anyways, you can technically hit the head.
To smile.
Yeah, you just have to get rid of it. I'm not gonna do it. But
Don't. I ain't going down first.
yeah, see, you can take off the shields the old-fashioned way. It's just gonna take longer. That's a vertical missile launcher kind of moment.
Time to draw units. Try to maintain space for one another. You heard him. Don't want to make for an easy target. You don't gotta tell me. I ain't going down with you fools.
You're also at big risk of getting slapped. Coral.
That ringing's getting worse.
Gun 5, return fire!
So we're now should be an opportunity to hit it, right? Yep.
Gun 5, how's the field trip?
Got
How's-
a freelancer to babysit and a Vesper on my back.
Couldn't be happier.
Cute, Gun 5. You want me to haul your ass out of there?
Right, Isaac. Is it too late?
Iwasu doesn't want to be here.
1 repair kit remaining.
Primary shield disabled.
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing ORC firing sequence.
Yeah, that's a line when Iwasu bites it.
Connecting EML.
Because Snail says, hey, that guy sucked dicks. I see the Vespers brought their very own very own best pilot to running commentary.
5. I won't miss.
Secondary shield down.
Wait, where the fuck are you facing?
13, the head's open for a direct hit.
Well, rinse and repeat. But yeah, you can do it without the needle. No, I was just doing one cycle, Vanisher. Yeah. I ain't doing all that. I ain't doing all that. Right, so next mission, and this one is New Game Plus Plus. We need the Majestics is fine. I'll show you. Yeah, let's take the Majestic. Hey Draconis, welcome. Oh, well, there's that one. I'm gonna do some. Wait, where is it? There we go. So I want to do this. This one. You remember that we can destroy the weaponized mining ship, like the whole climate, like busting the leg and getting on top and doing all sorts of fun shit and destroying the eye. Well, now we can escort the weaponized mining ship in New Game Plus Plus, right? So let's see that briefing.
Got a job for you, 621. We've received a request from the Rubicon Liberation Front.
Yeah, with the she goes like, oh, did Walter teach you that one? She's like,
We want you to escort the Strider, a weaponized mining ship. There's no end to the Corp's invasion. They've reached the Bonadea Dunes in western Belius now. Before the invasion, the Strider was our mobile base for extracting and distributing coral. We paid the dozers a fortune Legion to outfit it for combat. It's too precious an asset to lose. Hopefully we can count on your assistance.
They don't offer low wages in New Game Zero, actually.
You'll be doing the work.
Like they'll offer good pay sometimes. Like they got the money to be fighting. Excuse me, I need to. Okay, so this time we have to protect the Strider.
Liberation Front, did you? Whatever works to get your name.
Which means there's going to be people attacking it. And it's not going to be us this time because we're defending it. Right? I can't wait to see how it goes. Yeah, we get to fight alongside the Strider.
Main system.
Alright! Let's rendezvous with the Strider.
Commence mission. Wait. Someone's already attacking the ship.
Oh, okay, we're late. Oh, shit!
What is that thing?
Oh, we're really fucking late! Okay, mission failed. We have to restart.
Enemy. It's on the radar.
Whoa, what are those colors?
Coming. No ID. They're not Schneider MTs. Those sea weapons.
Oh,
Defend
shit.
yourself, 621. They're not going to listen to reason. Those are drone weapons made by the Rubicon Research Institute. Relics that survived the fires of Ibis.
AP at 50%.
They're so fast!
Did you get them? Wait, there's more.
Wait, there's more. Uh-oh! What are those? What are those?
Get these machines. Don't take them head on, 621. They'll tear you to shreds.
Ah!
AP at 50%.
Help! Help! I can't see shit! Ah!
We've got more incoming.
They're so strong! They're so strong! Like they hit so hard. Yeah, but like individually they're not that tough.
Activating combat mode.
They're weak in fact, but like as a gang, they're so fucking powerful.
The ship.
What is that thing?
Where's your Havel Shield Dreamer? Oh, I left it on my other build. No, yeah, no, okay, Vanisher, they have AI. Their AI, I am pretty sure, I haven't like poked into the code myself, but like they have AI that makes them do that. Because like they do it all the time. It's like their actual strategy to make sure they're pincering you. And you have to try not to get pincered the entire time. And I suspect it's an AI thing. Because they've done that before. Especially in For Answer, they did that as well with Red Rum.
621. They're coming.
It's so annoying.
No ID. They're not Schneider MTs. Are those C weapons? Defend yourself, 621. They're not going to listen to reason. Those are drone weapons made by the Rubicon Research Institute.
Oh yeah, the flying kick.
That survived the fires of Ibis. Did you get them?
There they come! Is that good fun actually?
Helianthus machines. Don't take them head on, 621. They'll tear you to shreds.
AP at 30%. One repair kit remaining.
They deal so much damage!
Coming. Way too many for a chance at counter.
Oh my god, please let me kill them.
Focus, 621. I'll do the thinking.
AP at 50%.
But like,
No repair kits remaining.
Helianthus machines coming in hot. These are dangerous, 621. Knock them down and go in for the kill.
knock them down and going for the kill. I'm not winning this one, bro. I took so much damage for no reason. Oh my fucking god.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Oh no, I'm dead. Nah, I'm fucking dead. I took no, like, for some reason I took so much damage. No! I was dodging, but ah shit. I had one last dash forward. So like, yeah, there's a very big luck component to this one, because if the wheels just want you dead, that's it.
System activating combat mode.
Also, my own if the wheels want you dead, you're just gonna fucking die, dude.
What is that thing?
Enemies on the radar. 621.
But I don't know, it's fun. Like, it's brutal. But it's not boring at all.
MTs.
Ah!
Sea weapons. Defend yourself, 621. They're not going to listen to reason. These are drone weapons made by the Rubicon Research Institute. Relics that survived the fires of Ibis. Did you get them? Wait, there's more.
Okay.
Helianthus machines. Don't take them head on, 621. They'll tear you to shreds.
AP at 50%.
We've got more incoming. Way too many for a chance encounter. Focus, 621. Ultimate thinking.
Okay, much better.
Coming in hot. These are dangerous. Knock them down and go in for the kill.
If that fire even touches you a little bit, you're super fucked. Ah, it does so much damage! Alright, that's one. Come on, come on. No! Alright!
One repair kit remaining.
Safety heal. Ah! Change course immediately. There you go.
Looks like the last of them. Nothing on the long-range radar. You may have failed to protect the Strider, but you had a hell of an excuse.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Go home and get some rest, 621.
But yeah, they replace something that's like just a set piece boss. Like the Strider is pretty easy. You just like have a good time, like jumping around and having a good time. And then the alternative mission is this fucking thing where they make you fight 6 wheels and 4 coral tetrapods. It's fucked up. But yeah, this mission was fucked up. Like the first time it got me like big prank. So yeah, I like this one because like it's bonus pay compensation from Walter. Like he's like, no, yeah, hey, that was fucked up. Have $500,000. Yeah, the scored client, you know, was lost. Tetrapod, weren't they tank threats? I think so. I'm actually not sure. My TV screen is like, my TV is really old, so I don't see things all that well. So maybe they were tetrapods or tank threats. Whatever they were strong. But yeah, he's like, yeah, okay, you know, that was fucked up. Have $500,000. The $500,000 is basically to make up for the penalty, is it not? It's because Walter is like, we're not seeing it right now because I'm doing free missions. But after this mission, if you're doing it like on the actual mission progression, You get a call from Walter, and he's like, "Yo, okay, look, that absolutely wasn't your fault. I'll just foot I'll foot your payment here, like you deserve it." And then you also get a call from the Rubicon Front Liberation, the ones that hired you for this, and they're like, "Look, we know it wasn't your fault. That like we're not mad at you. This doesn't strain our relations. Like that wasn't your fault. Like we couldn't pay you because there was no job for you to do. But like I hope we're still good. I'm so sorry. we had no idea that was gonna happen." Okay, Lego. See ya. Thank you for coming. Take it easy. Have a good night. So what else do we have? This one. Yeah, let's change ACs here. I could even use this one, I guess, but ready side's fine. No problem, Lego. Take it easy. What's the briefing about this?
Got a job for you, 621. A request from an independent mercenary, call sign Kate. Check the briefing.
Kate?
Greetings, Raven. My name is Kate Markson. I have a special request to ask of you.
That AC looks familiar.
The elimination of PCA mandatory inspection squads dispatched to Baus Arsenal number 2. Aside from Subject Guard, the PCA has also sent an LC squad to put further pressure on Baus.
You have to find all the
Baus,
logs
however, intends to disrupt the inspection with a raid by independent
and also kill
mercenaries.
CG. I think. That's what I did.
I need you to lie in wait inside the arsenal and ambush the Vanguard squad. I'll disrupt their rearguard squad outside, then rendezvous with you. That concludes the briefing. Looking forward to working together.
Cool, so there's a yeah, if you got all the logs, it should tell you, you will get a special message that says, okay, that's all the fucking logs. So if you haven't heard that message yet, then you're missing logs. I'm going to assume you also have to kill CG, but don't take my word on that. Yeah, you're probably missing one log. There's a log that's like really fucking out of the way, so maybe that one. It's on the other side of the like big flaming structure. I kill CG as a routine, yeah. Hashtag Riona, hashtag mindbreak. Alright, let's get into Kate Markson's DMs.
What stranger? A mandatory inspection or a job from another mercenary? Whatever happens, handle it. Just like you always do.
Hey, why those tags, Dreamer? I don't take questions. Look at that! Look at the funny mechs. And you'll repeat those words in good conscience, Dreamer.
Main system.
My manager says I shouldn't say that. Yeah, Metterlink also.
Commence mission.
Commence mission.
Eliminate the PCA's mandatory inspection squads.
All right, let's do this. Kate Markson.
Support, Raven. We'll rendezvous later on.
Code 1-5.
Into your DMs we go.
Where did it come from? Eliminate it.
Subject guard sentry MTs. Watch out for their laser fire.
Code 5. Inspection squad, we have one AC coming in hot.
Deploy for combat.
Coming in hot, baby. Woohoo! Who we missing? So we're the horror monster taking out the poor inspectors? Pretty much, Draconist. We are the horror creature in this one. In this entire game, really.
Sustaining fire from an unknown AC. Support.
Oh, also what you said before that, like, now that you look at the game, looks... Sorry, I'm drinking some water. It looks pretty fun. Yeah, I would say the game is pretty damn fun. It's a blast to play. Hiya!
Don't underestimate those LCs. Though mass-produced, they're an essential component of the PCA suppression force.
Heavy firepower for an inspection.
Before I make a judgment, is Kate Markson hot?
Shut that AC down.
Does the Pope shit in the woods? Of course she's fucking hot. Off with their head!
Looks like you're clear here.
I was right to count on the wall climber. Keep up the good work.
I looked into this Kate. She's not even registered.
I got some set aside for commissions.
Be ready for
I see, Edgy.
plan to ambush
Well, I hope the... Eventually, you know? Doesn't have to be now.
7-8.
And hey, commissions are really good. Honestly. Like that's... Oh, fuck. Ah, yup!
Track 2. Presently exchanging.
That's a good use of your money, honestly.
right on schedule. Looks like Kate's
Alright, Godspeed to her DM streamer. That's what we're doing! Hey man! Off with your head!
confirmed. The inspection squad inside the arsenal has been wiped out. It looks like we beat Kate.
Oh, absolutely.
I finished mopping up, but I have something to report.
All those, like, incredible
The PCA
games you
has
paid
made
for,
an
right?
unexpected move. Let's rendezvous.
This is where the fun begins!
You heard the lady. Updating marker data.
Kate! Let me cultivate that moist, sweet delta of yours. Hey, that's a familiar rifle.
Climber, I presume.
Hey, baby girl, why do you have the Karasawa? Hey, baby girl, why are you using Mind Alpha parts?
As much as I'd love to stop and chat, I'm afraid we're rather pressed for time.
This is where the... I still haven't figured out what the deal with this with interfering with this arsenal inspection is. I suppose so they don't find the trace amounts of coral down there, basically. Like, the boss, our second armory has those trace amounts of coral down there. I'm going to assume it has to do with that. So,
Code 2-3. Attending scene. We've got a 3.
it's not one, it's not two, it's three! Three little bosses for us to have fun, and one of them is the fucking cataphract.
Commencing termination.
PCA Special Forces. What is this?
Their suppression fleet is coming to America. These are just the outriders.
Raven.
Damn you!
This craft is strong enough to remain.
Keep it up, Raven.
What?
Can't be. It really is free.
One hostile left. It's not over yet since 2.
Impressive, Raven.
You can focus on the cataphract. Yeah, but I like killing LCs.
Mandatory inspection followed by
Oh, we all. You get it? Okay. Horizontal cannons. Horizontal.
Outstanding work, Raven. I was right to choose you.
Code 3-1C. Sustaining heavy fire. Damn it.
We're making headway since 2. Keep pushing.
You're not too big to fall.
Can't stop them. Submitting. System clearing.
Ouch!
Confirmed. All special forces craft destroyed. We're done here, 16.
Can Kate stop using her bedroom voice?
Raven,
I know, right?
you've shown me a thing or two.
She's got a really hot voice. I'm glad you understand my vision. So yeah, did you scope what she was wielding over there, what she was rocking over there? See, that's interesting because she was using a very specific set of parts there. And you're like, maybe we've seen that. I see why you Sephetic drew Walter the... Yeah, absolutely. Mind Alpha parts. Hey, what's that? Huh. Hey, what's that? Hold on. Not this one. Kate Markson? Is that you? The Karasawa? No, you don't get the Karasawa there. You get the Karasawa from combat logs. You need to reach level 12. Kate was the 9-ball moment. Yeah, exactly. Like, I saw her, like, boost in. And I was like, huh. Wait a second, I've seen that thing before. I like Mind Alpha parts. I can recognize them anywhere. I reached 15 earlier. Nice! Congratulations on your oscillator. Does that mean we're married to Kate now? Yep. Kate Markson is some default ass name anyway. Yeah, she really hit you with that Richard Raymond, like that John Smith kind of shit. It's actually really funny. So, after that, there's a variation on Attack Watchpoint Alpha. Can you guess what the variation is? Lana, Kate the mate, Nielsen, Mark of Son. Yeah, pretty much. It's like Wisty is correct, like exactly right. She's right. It's a Lana Nielsen kind of moment. This was a funny variation. This was a funny, very funny. Didn't laugh. I laughed actually. I found it really funny. I was like, oh yeah, I'm ready for this. And then like, you know, it happens, and I'm like, oh, you sons of bitches. It's such a mean-spirited prank. It's a very mean-spirited prank. I still did it first try. Yeah, same. It was very fucking funny. Okay, so you remember this mission. This is Balteus-san. This is the mission where like every player fucking still stuck in. Well, this is the alternative version of the mission where a lot of people are stuck in. Balteus-san, the grand equalizer, the grand filter. Balteus desu yo.
Get in there and get to work.
All right, let's hit it. Ah!
Main system activating combat.
I love the structure of this place. It's so fucking like it's like a platformer. Everything is blocks.
Handle it.
Code 1-5. Intruder
Is Balteus the giant helicopter? No, that's the helicopter is a HC heavy helicopter. That's just the tutorial.
Look into that later. Engage.
Most people have gotten past it right now. Balteus is, you'll see what Balteus is. It's the big machine in
Code 7-8.
the machine. Yeah, that's the tutorial boss. The helicopter you see talked about is the actual tutorial boss.
The cavalry isn't coming. Wipe them out, 621.
This is the Hoops guy, yeah. Mr. Hoops. My leech! The enemy is doing some Toho shit. I apologize if my dodges aren't too crisp. I'm trying to look at chat while I play. Okay.
Confirmed. Enemy squad destroyed. Move on to the next area.
Okay. Whee! I like this part because you can just jump around like this. I love jumping around and moving around in armor core.
Where did that AC come from? What happened to the patrol squad?
Code 1-8. All units deploy for combat.
You're exposed to snipers from all corners. Keep moving or they'll shoot you down.
Code 3-1C, we've taken critical damage.
Hey man. Hey man.
Updating your marker data. Proceed in the direction indicated. You see that? That's
So the thing with the helicopter is that you have 3 weapons and a toolkit that lets you beat it. Like it's what they usually do with FromSoft games, in that, like, yeah, you have everything you need right now. You're not lacking anything. You just need to figure out how to use it. So going into the fight, they explain to you how to use your weapons. They explain to you how to use assault boost, and they explain to you that you have to stay mobile. You can take cover, but you have to stay mobile. So the entire thing with the helicopter, like, I empathize with the newbies, because we kind of live in an era where FromSoft kind of made it industry standard, for better or for worse. Sometimes I think both for better and for worse. The iframes dodge roll, because they didn't invent it, but after like the great use of the iframes dodge roll that FromSoft used in Dark Souls, it started popping up in every game as like a core mechanic. Now, for Armored Core has no such thing. You don't time your button press to iframes through the missiles. If you quick boost into missiles, you're eating those missiles. They're fucking hitting you. So for an Armored Core player that's played the previous games, it's basic logic that you have to dodge the missiles by moving out of their homing, like moving out of the trajectory. You want to cross the T of the missiles so they can't curve into you. But for a newer player, and that's most people playing Armored Core, which is fine, it's an old series of games, very niche games, it's not the first thing that they think of. So there's that. And then there's like the fact that you have a very minimal, effective but minimal kit, in which what they want you to do is get off the ground when it shoots the missiles, then assault boost towards the helicopter, and use your pulse blade, your melee, which is incredibly effective against the copter. And you need to figure that out. You need to figure all of that out in the tutorial, which for a legacy player is intuitive, but most people aren't legacy players, so it's not as intuitive. And I agree that FromSoft could have been a bit more lenient, because it's the fucking tutorial boss, right? Like, they're known for the trial by fire kind of inductions, but they could have explained things better. Especially if they explain how to reload. They don't explain how to reload in the... Like, you can only reload by emptying your magazine. Not a big thing, because your assault rifle is not, like, a huge deal in that mission anyways, but it's nice to know that you can refill your magazine whenever you can. And it would have helped for them to have Walter tell you, hey, maybe you want to assault boost to close the distance and then hit it with your fucking, like, pulse blade. It's super weak against that. Instead of you figuring all of that out by yourself, why did you also figuring out how it is that movement works in Armored Core, how you dodge missiles in Armored Core, all that stuff. Like, I am a very veteran legacy player. For me, that was no issue. But I understand why it would be an issue for anyone that it's coming into the games in Armored Core 6, right? And like, it's one of those filter moments that I think could have been done better. Because you don't even have access to customization at that point. That's the literal tutorial. You're doing it on a setup that they give you. Yeah, especially like in For Answer, they do give you a whole tutorial before you actually go into like a baby mission. So like very brave of them. But yeah, that's my take on it. It's like I get why the copter gets so many people, and I sympathize with newcomers, right? Like I think FromSoft could have handled that better. It's not a deal breaker. Or it shouldn't be a deal breaker. Like if you quit over that, you're kind of a baby. But I understand the frustrations.
How many of your dogs must I kill before you learn?
So, Sula.
You. 621, stop.
Whoa, what's this about?
I'll be coming for you next.
A little prank.
The dog. C1239. Sula. He's an independent mercenary who survived first-gen augmentation. Encrypted comms. He must be controlling them too. Don't think twice, 16. Kill him before he kills you.
So yeah, it's not a 1v1 right now. My man came with snipers. He came with shooters.
Blade I killed last. He was good, but he had nothing on this one. Who tipped you off, Sula? Don't make trouble for me, Walter. You and your dog aren't welcome here.
AP at 50%.
Oh fuck.
2 repair kits remaining.
Wait, that's Sula. Oops. I was killing the boss accidentally. There.
No more of those unidentified mechs. 621. Take out Sula next.
You're one of Gen 4's lot. I hear you make fine hounds with the right training. But you have the scent of danger. Far better to dispose of you.
Ignore me, 621.
Handler, Walter.
Okay.
Forget about the hound.
So yeah, they do a little prank there with the snipers.
Forget about them, 621. Back to work.
Back to work.
Penetrate the control center and destroy the target.
Pater is the closest thing to Apaches in this game. It's not. It's kind of like Pate, which I guess is in the name. Pater, Patches, but yeah, it's the closest thing. He's V8. How many patches have been since the first?
Destroy the device in the center.
Seven? So, Armor Core for Answer, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls 2 if we count Pate, Elden Ring, Bloodborne. Oh, and he's the 8th. Right. He would. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I get it. Jesse Wheeler. That's how he starts at V8. Ah. Okay. That's actually cool. I never thought about it that way. True. Yeah. There's For Answer, If we count Fate, there's 4 answer. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and then this one would be the 8. Yeah, alright. Checks out.
Good job, 61. We're done here.
Was Boss an actual old gen company? Yeah. Yeah, Boss is like an older company.
Wait, no.
I mean, it's still active.
Get out of
It
there.
is. Boss lore is that they don't make too many AC parts, like AC parts, because they don't really have that much capital or manpower. But they're pretty good at making muscle tracers, MTs.
Who are you?
So they mainly make MTs and they sell to everyone.
An older type of augmented human. 4th generation.
Was Boss an act? Oh, from previous games. No. Boss is an Armor Core 6 thing.
I am Air, a Rubiconian.
The companies tend to be on a per game
You must
basis
wake up.
or per generation basis, depending.
Is forever scattered in the coral flow.
Augmented human C4621. Vital signs confirmed. Disabling autopilot. Establishing comms link with him.
Raven. I've identified an
Isn't AC6 in like the far future of AC5? No. This is like an all new thing. As far as we know. 5 was with 4, yes. So that's Malteus.
Main system reactivating combat mode. I've looked into the enemy craft. It's an autonomous PCA craft, Balteus. You'll have to break its pulse armor to inflict meaningful damage.
2 repair kits remaining.
Pulse armor down. Now's your chance, Raven. I've taken your comms link offline for now. That massive dose of coral nearly killed you. Please, you have to focus on winning it. The waves are intensifying. Raven, get clear. The enemy can't take much more.
Okay. Oh, I love this boss so much, dude. I fucking love this boss. Literally every time, it's so fucking fun to fight.
Raven. You need rest. But first, a warning.
But then it pulls out the fire sword, yeah.
The surge you were swept up in? That was just a glimpse.
This looks like a Nier Automata boss. Also, this track is really fucking good. It's called, the boss track for the Balteus is Contact with You. Also, I talked about this earlier, but I really appreciate that Air. You literally just met Air. Like, what do you mean, A? Oh yeah, I did waste a lot of ammo. I was pretty wasteful with the ammo. You literally just met Air, and she's like, "Oh shit, that's a cop! Get ready to kill it." It's like, bet, let's go. After that, right? You do all of this normally. Love at first sight. Yeah, straight up. Eliminates Swinburne. Prevent corporate salvage of tech. I am pretty sure we already did this on New Game Plus. No, two cops I respect. Shen Hochiguma based. So this has a secret. This has an alternate version. Survey an uninhabited floating city. I wonder what secrets this city holds. Yeah, this one is actually pretty. This one caught me by complete fucking surprise. Like, this was an actual fucking jump scare. Like, the twist on this one is a fucking actual jump scare. Like Five Nights at Freddy kind of shit. I'll tell you what I was doing, Banisher, after I finished the mission. Like, why was a jump scare for me? Freddy Fazbear is probably an AC.
Main system activating combat mode.
You'll see. So we're in the rings, like in the
CM won't interfere with our contact.
in Yahargul, the Forbidden City, right now.
Affecting your lock on them. This must be a beacon left by the survey drone. I'll use markers to track them. You can use them if you lose your way.
Unknown intruder detected. Normalization process.
I've located an ECM fog control device. See if you can access it. Confirmed. The control device is offline. Let's keep looking, Raven.
Intrusion attempt persisting. Normalization process.
Ow!
I can't find any data on this.
My wee-wee!
You'll have to rely on your experience. Second fog control device located. Confirmed. Control device is silent. Let's find the next one.
Intrusion detected. Normalization process synced.
Can't mess up in front of air. Absolutely not. I'll fucking kill myself first. No! There we go.
Walter mentioned? You might be able to install configure.
Alright, mid shot. Hey Greg, good to see you, baby. How we doing?
Repair kits remaining.
Okay. Beast blast! Shit!
Fortunately, the data we found helped to identify where the last ECM device is. I've set a marker for it.
Hell yeah, Greg. I platinumed my game last week. Fucking very fun thing to do, yeah. Oh, I'm not gonna do it so fast. I want to say... Yeah, there.
It's been a long time since we've been on a mission together without Walter. The control device isn't going anywhere. Take your time, Raven.
She's really like, let's hang out a bit more. Okay, enough hanging out.
Raven, that's the last of the control devices. We'll have Walter back after this.
ECM systems offline. Switching to encrypted circuit.
Hey, that's not Walter.
Registration number RB23.
Hey, that's not Walter!
Raven, apologies for the intrusion. You have been followed. Contact is imminent.
Hey, that's the copter.
AC.
Forged in ash.
Dolmayan jump scare!
This place will be your grave. Minutes to be done.
Absolutely out of nowhere! Fucking Dolmayan!
AC-4621. Please destroy the hostile AC.
A direct request from Walter through the support system. Raven, here's the data on that AC. Arena Net A, identified as Oscar, Iron and Dawn. Member of the Rubicon Liberation Front, Father from Dolmayan.
One repair kit remaining.
I know you, Menace. You can see them too. Devices. Just as I once did.
The records state that Dolmayan was a dozer in his younger days.
Yeah, he has a coral reactor. Whoppa!
Effects nothing like the contact we share.
How much of our him have you heard, Menace? Coral, abide with Rubicon. Coral, endure within us all. For none of us shall pass the die. The coral must not be set free. Only tragedy awaits beyond the thresholds.
No repair kits remaining. Flight filter initiative, 50%.
No! What?
It's better this way. You must understand, Syria.
What? Out of nowhere! Oh, that's the first time I lose this one, actually. The turnaround! Respect old man fun pics! He suddenly turns around with the big boy combo.
That's the last of the control devices.
Oh, I've never lost to him before.
We'll have Walter back after this.
ECM systems offline.
Yeah, that's why I'm not using the Queenslayer in my I very rarely use Queenslayer now because I kill them too fucking fast otherwise.
Apologies for the intrusion.
So yeah, I was shooting
Contact is imminent.
this boy immediately as soon as it appeared. But I noticed I was dealing damage, but I was not feeling the ACS. So I was like, wait, what? Did it bug out? I was like point blank shooting it, and I was not feeling ACS on my first time doing this alternate version, right? And suddenly I see the man appear out of fucking nowhere with a steel chair and just one shot exploded. I was like, what are you doing here? It scared the shit out of me.
Forged in ash, we stand as one. This place will be your grave, menace to Rubicon.
Outside Raven, augmented human C4621. Please destroy the hostile AC.
Damn it.
Here's the data on that AC. Identified as Ostrich, piloted by the leader of the Rubicon Liberation Front, Father Thamdomayan.
2 repair kits remaining.
I made you menace. You can see him too. The voices. Just as I once did.
Mayans are dosing in several days. Perhaps you experienced mind-altering effects near the contact we share.
How much about him have you heard, menace? Koro, abide with Rubicon. Koro, endure within us all. For none of us shall cast the die. The Koro must not be set free.
There.
Forgive me. Forgive this.
Taking the motherfucker seriously. Yeah, the Mayan is a very competent
Target
pilot.
destroyed. Good. The Rubiconian symbiosis is no more than suppression and exploitation of coral. We hope this encounter was informative.
We hope this encounter was informative.
We shall speak again.
Oh, mine is so fucking funny. We hope that was fruitful for you, man. I hope you learned something. Ah. But yeah, funny little Mayan jump scare. I know what you are. So, I think this is New Game Plus. If I'm missing an NG++, let me know. Oh no, yeah, this is a new game. This is a new game actually. Yeah, okay. New Game Plus. Okay, this is the funny one. This is the funny one. We need a special build for this one. Actually, hold on. We're going with the funniest mission in the game. We're going with the funniest mission in the game. Yeah. Wait, fuck. No. Is the Flint the damn complex? That's New Game Plus. Not New Game Plus. We've done that one before. We've done that one before. So that still puts me at 350. That's good. You may be wondering why we're bringing such a specific ass. Such as specific ass build over here. Nope. There we go.
23, Augmented Human, C4621.
Hey, who's that giving me the job?
Allmind has identified you as a potential asset to the release project.
Hey.
Accordingly, we would like to assign you the following mission.
Okay.
Following the attack on Watchpoint Delta, Rubicon has experienced a series of coral upsurges. Of these, the corporations have seized 1.6% of the estimated total volume. They plan to analyze this coral at their research bases and have initiated an air transport operation. We cannot allow the corporations to interfere with the project. Attack the Yorkin refueling base
New Game
and
Plus
destroy as
manager.
many corporate transports as possible. We are prepared to sacrifice the coral that will be lost.
The Coyotes have hacking pods as New Game Plus. Yeah, yeah. I like linear rifles. I use them.
In order to achieve release, we must
They look
draw
so
on the
good
full
too, yeah.
potential of the coral density effect. As such, we have no use for coral that has been orphaned from the main population.
Let's kill some orphans, chat!
Raven, if we're to find a way to achieve coral release, we have to take this request.
Katie's having a tough time with this. If you look too many, is really? That's funny. Hey Luis, how we doing? So yeah, this is a mission like no other. This is a funny one.
For your favorable response. Kindly commence the
All Mine, at least invite me to dinner. Oh no, All Mine is not fucking around. All Mine be like, I will achieve release. You will achieve release. And then Air is like, tight pussy kind of annoying. Release me. Coral, release me. Hey guys, what's good? Always shows up for killing orphans. No, that's misinformation. Unhand me, wench.
objective is to destroy all the coral transports. Independent mercenary Kate Markson will dispose of any transports that escape the combat zone. Just be aware that she also has her limits.
Don't rely on her too much, okay? You have to do your job.
Launch the coral. Defend the transport.
Take care to remain clear of any coral combustion events that occur. It seems you have
So those explosions will hit you really fucking hard, actually.
Wait. Transport detected below the cliff. Investigate immediately.
Enemy AC. It's coming from above.
The Liberation Front?
The Rubicon wouldn't risk burning the coral. Who's behind it?
Multiple targets confirmed. Ensure that you eliminate them all.
We're losing them. Where's our backup?
They never trained me to pilot a PCA machine, pal.
Oh wait, where are you going?
Frame the coral. Going.
A transport has left the combat zone.
No, it didn't.
Kate Markson will handle it.
I destroyed it very clearly.
Continue the mission.
Raven. For now, let's just focus on the mission.
But yeah, Kate handles, Kate, you know, Kate, our friend Kate. She handles the ones that we leak. Now here comes the real part of the mission.
Multiple transports attempting breakthrough.
Damn it. We're being spotted. Checking if you want transport through. Sniper team, cover us!
Raven, use the vertical catapults to move between the upper and lower areas. We can focus along on a single target, and we need to move fast. Transport activity below.
Shoot that AC down. Don't let it get up there.
Supporting. Speed up those transports.
acquired. Dispose of them. Targets destroyed. Mission accomplished.
There we go.
Human C4621. Raven. Thank you for your contribution. It seems Kate had matters at hand as well. We shall meet again.
So I got pranked by one at the start, but basically, which I did destroy just outside of bounds. But if you leak none of them, Kate says, "Nice shooting." Well, Elmine says, "Kate sent you a message. Nice shooting, Raven." Kate, you know, who is totally not Allmine's, like, human Sona. Kate, the real person Kate. Busy serving cunt. Yes. She will shit on you. Yeah, she does. Yeah, I gotta see all the dialogue, man. That sounds funny. Okay, so yes. We already saw the old version of this, which is when Cold Call ambushes you instead of Iwasu. Okay, this is a new game plus one. Eliminate O'Keefe. He's an actually very annoying opponent.
This request comes from All Might. True to form, they've sent us an encrypted message with top-level security. I expect it must be about coral release.
Working up a sweat, taking 4 helicopters while you're like killing 50 of them.
4621. Raven. There is an obstacle to the project that must be removed. The target is V3 O'Keefe, an Arquebus Special Intelligence Officer.
O'Keefe, not O'Keefe, my bad.
A second-generation augmented human, O'Keefe was once our ally within the corporations.
He was an agent, a spy!
But it seems he has had a last-minute change of heart and means to betray us. You are to ambush the target during his Arquebus-ordered survey of Depth 3.
I love his I like O'Keefe's like
death by misadventure.
AC name, his icon.
This project must succeed.
All of it is pretty cool.
Only an exceptional augmented
Barren flower or something.
C4621. Raven. All Mind is certain of your success.
Taking a suspicious amount of jobs from
We've made our decision.
everyone's favorite OL, Allmind.
Let's get this done, Raven.
Alright, Raven, let's kill a man. What's one more in the long tally? A Huk. A Huk?
Main system activating.
Yeah, Air is not a big fan.
Commence mission. Eliminate V3 O'Keefe.
We just had to kill a bunch of corals after all. Like, her siblings.
Like they found a strong candidate this time. You're one of all minds, right? Tired as I am, I'm not ready to die yet.
Seems you're not the first assassin that All Might has sent. But you can be the last. Be careful, Raven.
he floats high up above you. And it's not fun. Hey, man. Whoa.
2 repair kits remaining.
Don't talk like that about... Not my girlfriend, actually. Yeah, you can say whatever you want. Doesn't like the chair. Yeah.
You think you want coral release, but you don't. Shovel down your bland rations. Slurp your coffee-flavored sludge. Sure, it sucks, but that's being human. Life on Rubicon sure does suck, huh? Don't tell me you like it here.
You may seem like a pessimist, but he lives for the way things are. Life can't coexist with what you want.
Oh, shit. Right.
AP at
Oh,
50%.
wrong moment to do it. Yeah, fuck it, let's go to the bottom. White glint! Main muscle malfunction. Yeah, this is the annoying part of the fight. Like, he has hovering. So, can you actually go there? That's not right. Yeah, okay.
One repair kit remaining.
Maybe now. I'll get some sleep. See you on the other side. Nasty.
His cynicism. He's tired, really.
P3 O'Keefe has gone silent.
He's less cynical because he's a pessimist. He's more like he's lived for through so much.
We've completed All Mind's request.
It's a shit life, but it's his shit life. He's willing to die to protect it. Yeah. There's a cynicism from like existentialism, and then there's a cynicism because of all the shit you've seen. And those are different. O'Keefe is definitely like, he sounds old and tired. He was buddies with Rusty, yeah. And mind you, he's a Vesper, so implications there. Like a Vesper. One of the few nice Vespers. If you can say nice. Okay, so wait. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, this is the one we did. We've seen the alternate of this one. This is a fun one! This is where you fight the Ivy's unit, and it has an alternative one. Oh, this is a really good one! This is a really good one!
From here on out, never mind. Just trust your instincts.
Freud only appearing in Fires of Raven is kind of like waste potential, I think. I agree with that. I wish Freud appeared in other ones. Mr. Freud, Sigmund.
Your voices are so close now. This is my home.
Ah!
Main system activating combat mode.
So you remember how this ends? We fight the Ivy's unit, the Ivy cell, the Cubile, and then Snail stuns us with a super stun dart. And we have to do the bottom section and everything, right? Right? We're on the same page? Okay, good. Let's see what up.
Let's go, Raven.
V2 Snail, come in. Requesting backup. We have insufficient force to...
Raven, the independent mercenary. Decided to ignore Archivist's orders, did you?
V2 Snail, come in. The Raven is landed. Requesting backup.
Raylan was a sinking ship. The Archivist's stars on the rise. And me, I'll be well rewarded when I bring them your head on a silver platter. Did I? Misread the signs.
He was right to bet against Raven.
V2 Snail, come in. Friendly AC down. Requesting backup. This is too risky. Commander, V2 Snail. Please, come in. This is Materling. Requesting backup.
Oh, nice hit.
Please, Snail, come in.
Vesper's left her for dead. That wasn't pretty.
The Archivist AC squad has been eliminated.
Secure the area, 621. Looks like you're clear. Keep moving.
Snail, snail, snail!
Coded
Oh,
channels. Augmented human C4621, Raven.
oh!
V2 Snail intends to dispose of you once your utility is spent. Proceed blindly, and you will find yourself a prisoner of the corporations. We will transmit his coordinates. Eliminate him. All Mind will handle the rest.
Nanda?
621. Do you read me? Line's cutting out.
Handler Walter. Another hindrance to the project. Leave him to us.
So you can proceed the mission as usual, or we are New Game Plus Plus. If you're doing this route, we are aligned with All Mind. We're like on the side of All Mind. So friend is a way to put it, I suppose. Yes. Ego down.
That's the independent mercenary. Wait, something's up. Are we being jammed? The signal.
I'm probably gonna die. I thought I'd be too recklessly at the start. I don't have a lot of health left.
Focus
Oh well.
destroyed, but all is proceeding as planned. Yes, yes, of course. That's what the independent mercenary is for.
Snail, you motherfucker! You!
Confirmed. It's V2 Snail. We're clear to ambush him.
What's going on with our comms? Who goes there?
It's fired.
The independent mercenary Raven. Leave it to him not to sniff me out. But how did you find me?
I finally get to kill you now! Ow!
There you are. Just
Wait.
like they said. You're gonna die, freelancer.
Oh! Who is this? Oh shit!
You're finally dead.
It was a jump scare, yeah.
My head.
It's actually so funny. I like it's so cool because it's not a 2v1. It's a 1v1v1. It's so cool. I love it. Like he's here to kill. No, he's not just here to kill me. He's here to kill Snell too. Well, he's here to kill me specifically. But he's like, oh wait, that's the guy that was giving me hell on the Ice Worm fight. Yeah, I'm gonna kill him too.
It's V2 Snail. We're clear to ambush him.
What's that guy's problem with you? You are everything he's not.
See, we'll report to HQ later.
He's even in the sewer like Kuze. Yeah. But yeah, we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
Who goes there?
We've been spotted.
The independent mercenary Raven. Leave it to him not to sniff me out. But how did you find me? I'll take your aces right for answers.
Ah, fuck! It was out of nowhere.
Said. You're gonna die, freelancer.
Hostile signature. I see it. It's still finding Markson.
What are you doing here? The guy from the Ice Worm mission with a stick up his ass. It's my lucky day. I don't like you either. I'll kill the both of you. Dogs, you'll die together. I'm nobody's dog. Legacy augmentation disgusts me. Derelict and decaying at the very core of your being. Nothing but one. No wonder I felt so conceited.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
V2 Snail. Down.
That damn noise again. Freelancer, you're doing this, aren't you? Make it stop. Make it. It's inside my head. You're all laughing at me, aren't you?
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%.
Different.
Round 5. Iguazu down.
And now for good.
Augmented human C4621. Raven. Well done. Now you are one with
So
us.
there's a difference with Iwasu here.
Welcome to All Mind.
His AI is different. It's something I've noticed. His AI in this fight is actually different from the AI in his previous fights. He actually fights better. Because if you go to the arena or like the dam attack, any of those like previous fights, he actually has a very, very simple AI where he just uses the linear rifle while circling around you with his shield up. And he only moves like that and shoots. He really fights like a noob, to be honest. Oh, I'm laughing at him, yeah. So, I think he does, however, in this fight, he's much different. So, for example, in his baby AI form, he doesn't kick. So, he has no kick. He rarely leaves the ground, making him very susceptible to splash attacks. I'm just going to show you. Compare the way he was fighting just now to what I'm about to show you. Like, it's very, very different. He barely leaves the ground. He can't kick. Doesn't really use his machine gun. Barely uses the missiles, and mostly like just circles around, shield up, shooting the linear rifle. He fights completely different in that three-way battle. He's actually using machine gun and linear rifle, both weapons. He did not use the shield. You may have noticed he was not using the shield at all. Uses the missiles, dodges your attacks. If you are stunned, he will kick you. Like, he fights completely different, and I think that's super cool. That he fights much better in that fight compared to like the early game. Like, look how he's gonna fight right now. He's gonna fight like a fucking jobber.
Main system activating combat mode.
Look. This is all he does. Then uses the machine gun a little bit. Doesn't shoot at the same time with the rifle. Very rarely. No kick, no kick. Notice, no kick. Yeah, like I let him show you the moveset.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
He doesn't kick. He doesn't really use both of his weapons at once, except rarely. Mostly hides behind the shield. And then you have in the other one, like dodges sometimes. In the other one, he was consistently dodging, no shield, constant pressure with machine gun and rifle fire. Kick whenever he gets a stun. Like it's a huge improvement on his AI, and I think it's really cool that he pulls it out like at the final fight. Like he's like, it's now or never. His finest moment, but we're all laughing at him because weakling. So you don't have to do that. That we go straight up to MIA, I think. Grid 06. I've not done the Grid 086 too much. Like his fight there, enough to notice. So MIA. MIA.
Once you reach the rendezvous point, no one will be able to threaten you anymore.
So Oman is like, okay, you've done me. I think you're a key piece of the game. I'm going to offer you my protection. It's like, oh boy, I'm getting protected by the super OL AI. What does that entail? Well, it entails this.
Main system activating combat mode.
Let's go, Raven.
Swap moment at that part. Yeah.
It's not far from the surface.
What are these things? I don't know how, but the watch point's defenses are back online.
Corporate stragglers still remain within the watch point. We have made some adjustments to ensure that they will not interact.
So the defense drones are my allies now.
Watch out. There's LCs.
Fire! If they're not with us, they're against us! We need to get...
True.
Open the partition!
Don't.
Whoa!
Actions are powerless. A chain made of human links is easily broken.
What a concerning. What a non-concerning thing to hear.
AC, ID unknown. This is hell. We're in hell.
I'm picking up enemies behind you.
It's all going wrong, and that AC's to blame! I'm not gonna die like this.
Okay. Where do you go?
I never should have come here.
Enemy signal silent. Let's keep moving.
A visitor's pass. By the villain. Yeah. This is like a horse straight up.
Just throw, swat them down.
It's like a horror movie is going on here, but you're not for that. It just so happens to be on your way to the groceries. This is hell. We're at.
Wait, there's something else. AC! What's the nearest Vesper? Wait, we found a Balaam straggler! Damn you, Archibus!
Eh? Archivist Straggler?
He's hit. Gun 13.
Whoa!
Gun 13 Raven.
Red!
Help me out.
You got it, buddy.
There's a red gun survivor.
Good work, Gun 13.
Red!
Always did work hard for me. Handled all my requests. And yet,
Watch out.
Whoa!
13 Raven. I can't trust you. Commander Michigan, everyone, they're dead. Because of you, Gun 13. You and that curse number.
He's suffering from severe combat stress. We won't be able to get through to him.
It was when you came to the Red Guns. We'll never be safe with number 13 cursing us. Never! Eagle Azu! Did the curse take you too? Damn it! Damn you!
He's so lost in it.
The curse of the Red Guns.
Gun 6 red. Down.
That is the least satisfying kill in the game, dude. That feels like shit. Man was literally just going through it in literal hell. Absolutely fucked by, you know. That's not PTSD. That's that's PTSD if you put present traumatic stress disorder. Like, it's not past. It's very present. And this has the obvious distinction of being, if you've gotten every single combat log before this fight, if you've hunted all of them, you have 100% of the combat logs before this map. He's the final one. He's the very last log you need to get. So you kill him, and he's. If you've gotten every single combat log before, he has the obvious distinction of being the final combat log in the game. Which, fucked up. Least satisfying kill in the game. However, we're not done here. That was an optional thing. That's optional. You don't have to off red.
C4621, Raven.
Oh no. We're here to get protection, baby.
You are close to the rendezvous point.
Fritchkun. Oh, this mission is really good. I love it.
We've arrived at All Might's coordinates.
We get protection now.
Detected.
Whoa.
Above.
V3 Peter, taking command.
Peter!
What? You? My old colleague Raven, I presume.
Augmented human C4621, Raven. Kindly secure the area.
You killed V3. You killed O'Keefe. Damn you. He always looked out for me. Damn it. O'Keefe.
Okay, say your things. Say your things. Say your dialogue. I don't want to kill you yet.
V3 Peter. It's got a nice ring to it.
It's got a nice ring to it.
2 repair kits remaining.
Snail's dead. I'll be the only one left to carry on the glory of Arquebus.
That's a high-speed LC.
This isn't right. I can still.
High mobility LC.
There you go.
destroyed. Looks like we're clear.
Augmented human C4621, Raven. Well done. All Mind here.
Freud is just a pilot. Like, Snail is really the leader.
Invoking All Mind Administrator access. Erasing all records of the subject in custody. Augmented human C4621, Raven. Your safety is now guaranteed.
Are we being raptured? All I can think when All Mine does that funny trick with the lights is that one Limmy image, the one that's like a meme where he's being woken up and he looks like fucked up in the bed. Or alternatively, the opening movie, the opening sequence to Final Fantasy XIV, when Louis Sois is getting like fucking blasted with the light. Yeah, exactly, Punisher. Yeah. Louis Sois is getting like fucking blasted. Next up is regaining control of the xylem. Did we do the previous briefing, actually?
C4621, Raven. Only one obstacle to coral release remains. We are now beginning the purge of Overseer, the Association of Observers.
Oh, what mech is that? Looks
They are
familiar.
planning to
Oh,
crash
what
the
mech is that?
xylem
Looks familiar.
into the vascular plant and ignite the coral. We want you to stop the ship from within. Destroy all the parasite modules installed throughout the Xylem's control center. By doing so, you will free control of the Xylem from Overseer's meddling, allowing Allmind to counter-hack the system and initiate a forced shutdown.
Yippee!
We have precious little time. Once the Xylem passes the point of no return, a collision will be unavoidable. Allmind anticipates your swift success.
Did we watch the previous one? Hold on, just in case.
Augmented Human C4621, Raven. The project is nearing fruition, thanks in no small part to your
We
cooperation.
watched this one, right?
During the battle for Institute City,
No, I don't think we
several
did.
of the corporation's key pilots died in combat. We have manipulated the data to state that you too were killed in action.
Yeah.
However, you will not be truly safe until you formally accept our protection. C4621, Raven. Return from Watchpoint Alpha Depth 2 and head for the rendezvous point. That is all.
Right. So this mission comes with a funny prank.
Overseer. Let's get started, Raven.
Girlfriend is like, I've had enough of this skank.
Main system activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Destroy the parasite modules sent by Overseer.
A number of ghosts from our earlier infiltration remain within the control block. These two have fallen.
So enemies here are just fucking jacked.
Disabling them may allow you to extract the locations of the parasite modules. Parasite module destroyed. Commence encounter.
Right, where I don't actually remember what the things were.
Hostiles. That is a ghost.
Ghost disabled. Extracting module data.
It is very easy to get hit very hard.
Raven.
Oh fuck. Also, this terrain sucks. Ah, motherfucker.
Target destroyed. This sector should be clear. Let's move on.
Augmented Human C4621, Raven, sharing progress on the battle outside. Your handler is a rather capable pilot. Walter, how's the starboard block looking?
6 pilotless ACs, all exact copies of the Vespers.
Yeah, same story over here. This is a bad joke.
Parasite modules left. Let's keep it up, Raven.
I've seen better odds. Wish the tourist was still with us.
621 isn't dead.
Nothing gets past you, huh?
Just prioritize locking out the Xylem. 621 chose this. My faithful hound is now our biggest threat.
You must hurry. We cannot afford to lose our momentum.
That one.
One more.
It seems Handler Walter was onto us. No matter. We anticipated this.
Targets destroyed.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it seems the enemy was one step ahead of us. Augmented human C4621, Raven. Head to the Xylem's control center. As for Handler Walter and Carla,
Okay.
I will deal with them myself.
She got that Halo Jacob shit on the. Yeah. You're not wrong.
One, repair kit. Move calling tourist.
Stick.
Got a message from the chief for you. Sorry, but I'm not laughing this time.
Not funny. Didn't laugh.
The ship.
Chatty's final gambit. Vanisher, how the fuck did you say literally the exact words I said when I was doing this by my own? We're sharing a fucking brain cell right now. Like, I got down here and I started seeing the dialogue. Oh no, it's Chatty's final gambit.
Emergency protocol, Xylem lockout.
Augmented human C4621, Raven. If
Time for a mini game.
will be irrecoverably forced into a collision course.
You have to hurry, Raven.
Lockout activation sequence at 25%.
Crash Bandicoot fight, yeah.
Walter, there's something behind you.
It's an Institute machine. No.
The chief left me a job to do. I will eliminate you, tourist.
Easy every time. Alright, I think that's the one.
The control system
Yep.
security is down. Access the central device, Raven.
Chief, I couldn't. Never learn to laugh.
The Xylem control system is silent.
Augmented human C4621, Raven. Your efforts have averted a collision with the vascular plant.
A 9-ball Chatty. That would be fucked up.
Carla have been dealt with.
Oh, Hustler 2? Yeah. Would that drop? No, yeah. The fact that you're dropping into... That was very much I would say little callback to AC1 in the way that you drop down really hard into a big central console that's controlled by an AI that's like currently antagonizing you. That's literally how that entire fight goes with 9-ball. So like you're not wrong at all. It's just I always imagine like well not imagine like 9-ball is this like callous ass AI, and to imagine Chatty Chatty who's like super like a loving AI being like 9-ball is like you're making me think of good Akuma, like Like Akuma with the fucking smiley face edited like the Feast of Kindness and shit. Like good 9 ball. Chatty ball. Carlos 9 ball. Good Akuma chatty. Chief from V, yeah. where in that spectrum does Fragile fall in? You know, Fragile from For Answer. Like, he's a 2-bit motherfucker, but he's an AI. He's like the Joker, actually. Someone between Chief and Nineball, yeah. Would say so. Except Fragile sucks. That one, see? That one. Exactly that one, Luis. The Feast of Kindness, like Akuma with the smiley the cat, it's like Feast of Kindness. Literally the image I was referencing. It's so good. Good Akuma, Feast of Kindness. It's so good. Okay, you know what time it is. The final mission in the game.
Augmented Human C4621, Raven. We offer you our gratitude. All impediments to coral release have been eliminated. And the complications caused by Handler Walter's meddling are soon to be corrected. The final stage is at hand.
Oh my god.
Together, we shall achieve coral release.
What did I tell you about the mission? Nothing, right? Okay. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back and we'll do this. I'm back. Hello. Let me catch up. Are the endings always in that order in the log? Does it depend on what order? Oh, the order is always like that. Yeah. Yeah. The order itself, like in the list. Yes. All Mind's writing is great. They really nail the unnerving AI feel. Yeah, I really like All Mind. I want to talk about All Mind later, after this. All Mind in relation to Nineball, because they have some obvious similarities, but also some very clear differences, some distinctions. Using Gundam 00 Space Sparkles to achieve complete global understanding. We'll get there, we'll get there. So I'm gonna use this build. I might switch to Queenslayer depending on what up, but I do want to. I don't want to do the fight super fast. Not that it's like that free anyways, but just in case I get like a good like sweet spot combo going on, I would rather use this one. So we can hear the dialogue. Like the dialogue is what I really fucking want to. The dialogue enhances. Like it's. This is a good experience.
Let's find out.
This shit had me jumping. This is a fucking mission. Like, what a way to cap off an already, like, really fucking cool game, right? Hi, I'm here.
Look,
Damn, Walter. Rip.
the coral siphoned by the corporations is beginning to resonate. Augmented human C4621. Raven, your role has come to an end.
Yeah, it's not the a full experience. Because I'm on replay right now. Yeah.
Well, well.
Huh?
I've been waiting for this freelancer. I became part of this monster, so I could crush you.
NANI?!
This time, you will die.
Iwasu's final gambit? The real Iwasu jump scare?
Raven, all mine's real goal. It's to release it.
C4621, Raven. C-pulse wave mutation. There. You were the trigger for coral release. You were made to bond with us.
I don't care about the big plan. I just want that damn freelancer dead.
Ow!
Freelancer.
Cross it. This body won't last.
Guess it's time.
Raven. All mine's going to try something. I've got an idea too.
Hey, Sokaya, welcome.
Operations to the plan.
Real haters.
Irregulars. We will bring order to chaos.
Keep in mind what's going on. They're both saying that at the same time. Remember that, please. Who's that? They do the 9-ball voice gender switch. Banisher got it immediately. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that later.
I'm with you, Raven.
My girl is here. Remember the AC we tested out?
Now,
She found it in the real world.
I'll support you, Raven.
That damn voice. It was you all along. I'll kill you and the freelancer.
There. Your siblings will surely welcome us. Iguazu. You are one with All Mind. No one can stop you now.
I said I don't care about All Mind. Want some of this? I'll give it to you.
Interference.
God, that is so cool!
I can't fight anymore.
They're gone. The ringing, the stupid voices. It's all clear now. I feel good.
Oh shit!
Spot for me in hell.
Got me with the overhead. Save me a spot in hell. Yeah, no, this shit does insane damage. So we got a lot of damage. I mean, dialogue. Let's take it seriously now. Yeah, that attack is so fucking cool though, where it shoots the gigantic slashes.
Main system activating combat mode.
Raven, all mine's real goal is to release.
Ow. Oh wait, I forgot to change my... Oh, whatever.
C4621, Raven. C pulse wave mutation, air. You are the trigger for coral release. We will make you one with us.
I don't care about the big plan. I just want that damn freelancer dead. Freelancer. You killed me. Not just once. Well, there's a whole lot of us inside of me now.
Well, soon, this body won't last.
Guess it's time.
Raven, all mine's going to try something.
Okay, I took a lot of damage there. Not good.
I'll support you, Raven.
Also, I brought the funnels, which is not a good idea.
Boys, it was you all along. I'll kill you and the freelancer.
Air, your siblings will surely welcome us.
AP.
Iguazu, you are one with All Might. No one can stop you now.
I said I don't care about All Might. Want some of this? I'll give it to you.
Now, Raven.
Dispose of them, Iguazu.
No repair.
Shut up! I'll shut you all up!
It's resonating.
Iguazu, what are you?
Interference. I'm losing sync.
No! Bad altitude.
Anymore.
They're gone. The ringing, the stupid voices. It's all clear now. I feel good. Now, it's just you and me. It was always so easy for you. The old Jen who could do it all.
Ah!
What makes you special?
You were a mistake, Iguazu. Irregular.
Raven, now's your chance.
Iguazu.
There we go.
I always envied you. The freelancer who had it all.
The way he charges up the final hit there. That actually scared the shit out of me. The first time. I scared the actual shit out of me. I was like, oh fuck, oh wait, shit. He's actually gonna frack me.
Our plan. Humanity. Creation's potential.
We have the trigger. And we'll pull it ourselves.
Soulsborne moment. Soulsborne moment in my mecha game.
Coral release. Isn't it beautiful?
This is what climax looks like.
Thank you, Raven.
All of that was a metaphor for foreplay, yeah.
Raven, you're finally awake.
Yeah, I'm very satisfied. The endings in this game are way better than the endings in the other games. She said the Skyrim line. Yeah, that's what I thought initially too.
The coral has carried us, disseminated us across the stars.
Also, yeah, this is the most blue you'll ever see in an AC game. Straight up.
We're everywhere. Anywhere. Raven. Let's meet this new age together.
Now we're all coral human symbiotes, symbiosis creatures.
Main system activating combat mode.
And then she drops that line. What did you mean by that? Yeah, and then the credits play, and it's a unique song for the credits. I wish it would have. I was hoping it would play it here. It didn't. But yeah, very very good theme by Frequency, and you get like a full montage of everything that happened throughout the game. It's really cool. But yeah, I like that at the end, it's all mine, just like, okay, I'm gonna do things this way. And then Iwasu is like, no, we're actually fighting right now. I fucking hate that person right there. I'm gonna fight. All mine is like, hey now, don't do that. And once the fight kind of like just goes underway, all mine is like, well, fuck, we already, started. Might as well finish it. Then Air jumps in, and he brings a bigger mech, and there's sea spiders, and it's just a really cool final fight. It's just really, really cool. Just really, really good. I love Iwasu. Iwasu is like a really good character. Big standout for me. Random sea spiders without coral. Yeah, just like moonlight sea spiders, I suppose. I heard Miyazawa worked on the 20th anniversary mix album. You should listen to it, Wisty. The 20th anniversary mix album is fucking insane. I listen to it all the time. Like deadass. It's so good. It has some really good bangers. And it has just like really good. It's a mix of bangers and music like that in-game would sound just right. Because it's like in-game tracks just like arranged, but not to necessarily sound just like music. It's like they still work as in-game tracks at the same time. It's so fucking good. In Jersey, fighting evil from afar. Hey, Walt. Yeah, no, like the cast. Okay, so one thing, like Vanisher brought it up in chat when I was saying, "Hey, keep in mind what's going on, what's being said right now." And Vanisher brought it up, but I want to bring it up again. They were talking at the same time, like with varying levels of modulation, right? All Mine and Iwasu. So it was like shifting from a feminine voice to a masculine voice seamlessly. That is the 9-ball thing. Like 9-ball does that. and it's so cool that they brought that little moment. Like it's one of those things, like if you catch it, you catch it. It's a 9-ball special. It's especially prevalent in the Japanese versions of the games. But yeah, it's a super fucking cool thing. Target verified. Commencing hostilities. Yeah. And it's like the way it mixes male and female voices, because 9-ball does not have a gender, but has been male and female, or played the part of male and female many parts in its continued existence due to its role, right? So it's so fucking cool that they did that. Now, what did I mean by the comparisons between All Might and 9-ball? Like, they have very similar purposes, but they go about it. They have a very different end goal, or philosophy, if you will, which is fascinating to me, because 9-ball keeps the world in a perpetual state of war, because it's an AI that's supposed to protect humanity, and its calculations have led that to, like, its conclusion is that, okay, if we keep the war status quo, this will prolong the life of humanity. This is the best course to protect humanity, to keep it going, to keep it living. Even though it's like an horribly state of affairs, like horribly bleak. Like Armored Cores in which 9-ball is present, it's just endless warfare, corporations, and just ultra-capitalist hells. So, yeah, sure, it keeps humanity going, but in misery, you know, it's miserable. And the moment you become too much of a threat, 9-ball is like, oh yeah, no, this guy is like this person is just like whooping everything. They may be too powerful, they may be an aberration, tries to kill you, and it doesn't work out. You're too fucking strong, and you beat it, but you don't eradicate it. So that's like the guiding principle of 9-ball. It's like, oh shit, this guy can end war. So All Might is 9-ball? No, All Might is the 9-ball equivalent of this like 6-verse of Armored Core 6 universe. They're not the same entity, but they share a lot of similarities. Like, All Might is also perpetuating the Forever War, but has an objective beyond it. Right? So, All Might is perpetuating a Forever War, but has an objective, which is the Coral release. Because it has calculated, it has like determined that if humanity and Coral, like if Coral release becomes a thing and humanity and Corals unite, basically, symbiotize, if you will, though it's not the word they're using, it's using Coral release, this leads to the best possible future for humanity. The main difference here is that All Might wants to undermine human freedom, human will, because it calculates. Now, this is just my reading on it, right? So let me see before I continue. What's 621 on roster, both the pilot and that they're insane crack pilots. True. 621 is 9. True. Anatolia's being ranked 9. Yes. All Might's not really perpetuating things, just making sure Archivus wins and sets up the vascular plan. Oh, but it's like it needs the war to occur in the first place. So maybe I shouldn't have used the word perpetuating, but like All Might is making sure this war happens because it's the best way that it can get for Archivus to set up the thing, and etc., etc. It sets the conditions, the right conditions, more than perpetuating. Correct. So, All Might does have, like, in a very crude, pragmatic way, does have the best intent, like the best intentions towards humanity, but that involves causing the Coral release in a way in which humanity has no real agency, and continues to be guided under All Might, with all that entails. Like, All Might will get rid of you the moment you're not useful anymore. Like O'Keefe. Well, O'Keefe was a traitor specifically, but you know what I mean. So, a very brutalist philosophy, brutalist kind of future. So in the end, the conflict between like Air and 621 versus All Might is not really whether they want the core release or not. Like, everyone in the room wanted the core release. Is on what terms the core release happens. Like, humanity and Coral being able to do whatever they want, freedom to do as they wish, or to continue to exist under the guidance of a well-intentioned but ultimately artificial and way too brutalist AI. All Might wants to use Coral to bridge the gap between man and machine, to control man entirely. No, not so much, in my opinion, as much as the best way for humanity to, improve, evolve, and reach that, harmony, is to in fact combine with the Coral, to really like establish that connection with the Coral. That's possible with augmented humans, for example, on a grander scale. It just so happens that All Might will be able to have control because it calculates that under its control, without any freedom. That's why you're called Raven, and the Ravens are signs of freedom, and you're in direct opposition of All Might, even when you're allied with All Might. Because you and Air represent unity and freedom, whereas All Might represents control and like lack of freedom, which might be redundant if I say control and lack of freedom, but I'm trying to make a distinction there, like, if you know what I mean. She calls you an irregular. Yeah. Machines whose sole directive is to ensure human survival at any cost. Any cost. So in those regards, it's different to Nine Ball. Because Nine Ball, end of the day, just perpetuates a war because, sure, it's a miserable state of affairs, but it technically fulfills its objective, which is keep, humanity alive and going, like existing. Whereas All Might is like, okay, no, the next step is this one. I'll still have all the control, but this is the next step, and it's like for the good of humanity. Empirically speaking, it's for the good of humanity. So, it's cool. It's super cool. I love it. All Might wearing Supreme drip. Like the OL All Might, but like wearing the Goku drip jacket stuff. Yeah. Control, yeah. Even with Handler Walter, like his name is literally Handler Walter, and you are a hound. You exist in a relationship of power and control. You are a hound trying to pay off your debt. Like we open up with that, right? And the powerlessness of the RFL, the way Snail operates, like it's throughout the game, everywhere. It's freedom and control. And for that like final ending, it's literally the embodiments of freedom and unity, which are like the combination of you and Air, 621 and Air, versus control, All Might, Big Brother, if you will, but like AI Big Brother. Walter's icon is literally a hand holding a bunch of dog leashes. Yes. Mod All Might Iwasa's make to get fake Jordans. Yeah. And the new hound she got. But like even then it's like at least the way I was looking at it is that All Might kind of was going to just pull the trigger at the end And there was no fight going to be necessary. Like, All Might could have just, like, made you kill, if anything. But Iwasu was like, hey, no, I'm taking control, motherfucker. Like, Iwasu jumpscare hijack. And then it became a fight, when it didn't really need to be a fight. So even when she thinks she has control of that human will of Iwasu, you know, end of the day, and Coral will, free will, because it was Iwasu's free will that overpowers All Might. If you take this reading into, like, if you consider this reading correct, right? It was Iwasu's free will to, like, take one final fucking shot at 621 that sent everything into disarray. It's just like the hater power. It was just too incredible. Yeah, she was just there to get rid of Walter and Carla. Like, in fact, the flying core, the destroyed floating core that you see at the start of the cutscene, is Carla's core, and the quotation marks death AC without a head that you see at Mind Gamma's feet is Walter's. So, like, she was just fighting there. It was just fighting there. Then he was like, oh, cool, convenient, give me that, I'll need it. I want to fight this motherfucker one last time. Still talking about assimilation, and you are the key? No, I disagree. I mean, you're the key because, like, you brought it this far, and the assimilation was going to happen anyways. Like, there was no... There wasn't any discussion about that. Like, that was going to happen yes or yes. I personally think that. Like, that's open to interpretation. But yeah, that's the way I see it. The Iwasu factor. The factor that no one expects. But it's really funny that each time you go into a... and each new game cycle, you get more Iwasu fights. Like, you get like 2 more fights, or 2 new fights at least. Yeah, not 2 more fights necessarily, but 2 new fights. It's like the only time you really fight Iwasu in new game, correct me if I'm wrong, is when you're doing the Watchpoint Alpha 2, the Depth 2, and he ambushes you in that one place, in that one room with the ramp, and that's it. And then you have Attack the Dam in New Game Plus. And Greed 086. And Greed 086. Yes. And then in the other one, in New Game Plus, well, on New Game Plus, you also lose you can lose the fight on Depth 2, because he instead just fucking calls the... he hires an assassin to kill you, and the assassin dunks on him while trying to kill you. Yeah, call on the death sled. And then you... New Game Plus, you have Greed 86, Attack on the Dam, then the new free-for-all at the Coral Convergence, and then he's the final fucking boss at all things. Appears at the very end to be like, no, force the charm. He is so fucking funny.
Real haters.
I figure assimilation to All Might, like Iwasura and the Coral release, having special augmented human are specifically important because reasons. Okay, yeah, alright. True. That is a good point. Actually. But doesn't like the combat dialogue sort of like, I would have to go through it like in detail, but like the combat dialogue with All Might / Iwasu implies that All Might was like, hey, don't do that, hey, until like the fight is just going on, and then it's like, okay, Iwasu, whatever, just take the wheel. At least that's like what I remember. I will have to check it again, but yeah. Caveat: I figured this out like 3 hours ago after. No, yeah, but like that's the really cool thing, right? Is like there is a lot to read, and there's like a lot you can read into this. So like bringing this up is just cool because community makes better theories than just one person all by himself. It's cool to have these conversations. It's really fun that he got away with 4th gen augmentation that didn't fuck him up horribly. But what good is that? Yeah, I mean, he doesn't get a cute Rubiconian, and I do, so who's the real winner here? Idiot. You could argue that Iwasu got All Might, but it's more like All Might got Iwasu. Like, it's not the other way around. It's more like All Might said, okay. You're like a spare part. Get in. You can still be useful. You may not be the key, but you can still do something. His only friend died. Yeah, rough. Iwasu got secondhand tinnitus. Yeah. True. Actually. Do you think All Might made him go AWOL during Wall Climber so he wouldn't die? Oh, that could have been it. Like, the general assumption is that he got cold feet. But it could have been that? Though part of me thinks, thematically speaking, because like that's a very... Yeah, the Volta log mentions it, but like the way I'm looking at it as like an Iwasu thing, because that's a really good theory, actually. It makes a lot of sense, but like the way I'm looking at it is that it's part of why Iwasu hates you, is that you are everything he never was. Like you're both 4th gen. Iwasu constantly gets like shat on, while you always get the accolades. He got cold feet on the Wall Climber. You are the Wall Climber. You became the Wall Climber. You climbed the wall that he couldn't. Like, very, like, it's like, I need to get some tissues because the metaphor is on the nose right now. You basically do all the things he couldn't, even though you should technically be on the same, like, field. Like, you are both 4th gen. And he's supposed to be like this elite. He's like G5. He's guns 5 in the red guns. You're like some independent stray nobody, and you're fucking outclassing him at every turn. And he has to hear about it all the time. And then you go to the Ice Worm, and you get the gizmo. He doesn't get the gizmo. You get the gizmo, the stun needle launcher, and then. He's the first one to drop. He's always I don't know if that's scripted. I'm going to assume it's scripted. I don't know if it is, but every time he's the first one to drop. Yeah, what makes you special? Exactly, like Iwasu is like you should be by all means equal in terms of augmentation, but you're just fucking better. He fucking hates it. Snail always dies first to you? Really? Not to me, literally 100% of the time. For me, Iwasu drops first, then Snail, and at the very end, Chatty. Really? That is... How the hell? That's interesting. I wonder if the way you play affects that, like the way they move. Huh. That's interesting. To me... Literally every time has been Iwasu first, Snail second, Chatty last, with no variation whatsoever, ever. Like Chatty is just like built different. Chatty needs to be alive for the drone phase, doesn't he? Not really. You can kill the drones yourself. Like they help for it, but think I may be dropping out soon, tourist. Has a specific voice line response to the drones. Yeah, but he doesn't need to be alive for them. Like he has a voice line, but you can kill them yourself. Yeah, to me, yeah, same reason. Like when it goes into the final phase, the worm, it does the big sappy tree. That's usually by the first one usually, sometimes by the second. Motherfucker just drops from the zappy. You could probably force an order. Yeah, if you're a maniac, I guess. If you're fine with killing a man, you could technically kill them yourself, yes. I love tracking Iwasu's path through the story with all the knowledge. Yeah, like, I just think he's a really cool character. I like having just someone that is so emotionally charged, like Iwasu. Yeah, he's a hater, and that's great. But he's an emotionally charged hater. Like, initially, it feels like he hates you for no reason, but then you start thinking, like, trying to, like, rationalize, like, why does the guy hate me so much? And it's like, you can come up with plenty of good reasons as to why this guy just fucking hates your guts. Like, I'm just saying my theory in that, like, you accomplish everything he could never accomplish, even though you were supposed to be on level ground. Well, that's my take, right? I am not the director of the game. I can't tell you what to think. This is Nell we're talking about. We're pushing him into any machinery. True. We are, actually. I will support him for it. Same. But yeah, he's so emotionally charged. Like, an emotionally charged hater. Like, he just doesn't fucking want, like, you. He doesn't want you alive. That's it. He'll take the shot and pay someone to take the shot and then take the shot himself again if that's not possible. You have Handler Walter who treats you with respect. He has Michigan. Walter cares. Walter cares. Like, not so much initially, perhaps, but he grows into it. He grows into you after a while. Yeah, I'll say that after a while. Yeah, Michigan, I think, is an interesting character. The way I read him, at the very least, is that Michigan kind of wants to be this rowdy, rough, father to his men kind of figure. But it doesn't quite work out. Like, Volta mentions it in his own, like, devlog, that, like, yeah, Michigan's a fucking asshole, but, like, he's the closest thing I've ever had to, like, a family. We should just take it easy on him, then he dies. And also, if you look at his arena thing here, apparently he has posed a bounty on his own head to balance bounty board with the stipulation that half of the reward money is to be distributed among his former comrades at Furlong and stuff like that. He clearly cares. Pleading him to give Michigan a chance. Like, he knows everyone by name. He knows, like, every single little nameless mook, empty pilot, cannon fodder by name. So, guy obviously is sincere in his like affection and wanting to be a father to the man, but it kind of falls short because outside of the war story setting, right, you're sort of an asshole. You're just really nasty if you behave like that to people. Like, this isn't Band of Brothers, right? So of course Iwasu's feelings towards him are completely warranted. Like, this guy will never fucking stop insulting me and undermining me. I fucking hate him, right? He tries hard, but a bit too hard. That's a great way to put it, Gator. He tries hard, but he tries too fucking hard. feel bad about killing G1. I think it's the mission where you like get to know him for like what he is far more than any of the other parts that are no lesser to it, mind you. Everything else you know about Michigan from before then is definitely integrally important to his character, but that mission you can really see how like it's Michigan in the flesh, so to speak. Like it's super telling that when if you lose that mission, like his you die the dialogue. If you die in that mission, he's not glorying over the kill. He's not like, "Woo, yeah, we got another one, boys." Like as soon as you die, his first thing is like get stretchers for the injured and keep moving on the evacuation. Like he's not interested in glory killing you as much as you'd expect from someone like G.I. Joe as him. He is leading his troops to safety. The moment you, the threat, are down, he immediately screams, "Okay, get stretchers for the wounded, gather everyone that hasn't died yet, let's get the fuck out of here." So that tells you something about him. That really tells you something about him. Yeah, Red, who is like a huge fan. Yeah, this is just like a big a big Michigan fan, the Michigan stan of all time. And the final combat log, Mr. 27 in the arena, 3 from the bottom. And then he outlives his hero. He outlives the rest of the fucking red guns. He outlives every red gun. He is in hell, trying his hardest. Well, unless you count, you know, gun 13 as a red gun, but I don't. But yeah. I guess Iwasu is all still alive, but like, for a certain specific definition of alive. Also, he deserted the red gun, so he doesn't count as one. If I were Iwasu, I would simply not be a hater and then die as a background character. He was counting Iwasu, but I don't count Iwasu because Iwasu deserted. Oh yeah, a question if you know the answer. When you fight Snail and Iwasu in the Koran Convergence, does Iwasu still have G5 on his name? Or is it just Iwasu? I think it's just Iwasu, right? Like, because he deserted. He's out of there. I actually didn't notice. Next time I do that mission again, I'm gonna pay attention to like the name. Maybe it just shows. It's G5 Iwasu. Oh, it still shows as G5? Interesting. At that point, he's supposed to already have deserted, though. Like, when Cold attacks you, he says that Iwasu deserted at that point. Maybe he never went through the process of changing his name, his call sign, the way Rusty did. Like, Rusty doesn't show as, like, the... whatever. Rusty. At the end, he just shows us as Rusty. Rusty still shows us. No, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure he doesn't have V4 Rusty. It's just Rusty. G3 is also still G3 when fighting alongside Metalink. Okay, that is true though. Yeah, Wanhao. This guy. Wuhuahai. Right. Yeah. No. He absolutely. He was a Vesper guy at that point. He himself says he's a Vesper guy at that point. Steel Haze or Deuce is just Rusty though. Yeah. There. That's what I wanted to know. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like I recalled, he was just like Rusty at that point, not Vesper, the ultimate con artist. And it's funny because Volta is learning business from this guy. Like at the end, like Volta has since admitted defeat and is now learning about business from Wu Huai. Learning business from the con man. Let's fucking go, Volta. Maybe the call signs are associated with the mechs. Could be. Well, like in Iwasu and Huahai, they were using both the call sign, so like guns in their call sign, and also the emblem. It's worthy to note that Rusty didn't just change his call sign; he also changed his decal as well. Like his new decal with like the wolf doesn't have the muzzle. And it's also done in the style of RFL icons instead of Vesper icons. Air is also using the arena data. Oh, it could be that though. Yeah, actually, maybe it's the arena data thing. Very interesting. That's a good point, actually. Look at this thing though. I love this thing. O'Keefe, like he's got a dripping though, like barren flower, the really good icon, and that combination of like black and green really kind of fucking slaps. I really like it. You don't call Roman's arena rank dead last. I ate them. I had your crypto. I brought you the crypto keys, but I eated them. Which one of these do you like the most? Like, which are your favorites, chat? Actually, tell me which are your favorites. Like arena. Let's not go into analysis. Just like arena. Like for example, the ones I really like. God, this one sucks so much. Gonna say I like Freddy. I like the candle ring. I like Entangle. I like Circus, big fan. I like Subasa, but that's because I like the what you call them? The Firmeza parts. They're really fucking cool. That was my entire mech initially, if you remember. I like Barren Flower. I like Full Course. I like that sled. I do like that sled. No, the mech. Like, I'm asking about like which ACs are your favorite here. Oh, I mean, if you want the emblems, sure, mention the emblem. I'm asking about the ACs, really. Yeah, Rusty Mech is also cool. The Steel Haze is pretty cool. The fundamentalist in me likes Deep Down. I'm actually kind of like I'm kind of like a Nile truther. I'm a Nile fan. Yeah, gotta say. I like Open Faith. I do like Open Faith. I like the Mayan as a jump scare. I like as this concept. Not a big fan of the Basho, but I do like Dolmayan himself. Yeah, I would say those are the ones. Yeah, this is just a fuck stick. Yeah, I was asking about records. I was going to ask about analysis now. Oh, because someone was asking before? Yeah, hold on, before we do that. Because someone was asking, like, way long ago. Someone was asking if, like, Iwasu is, like, the basic mech. Sort of. Not really, but sort of. Because if you go to check his parts, he actually has the Melander C3 parts. Which are... if you pre-order the game, these are the parts you get, like off rip. So you likely mirror matched Iwasu at that point. He has those like pre-purchase parts. So at one point, most people, especially like everyone that pre-ordered the game, most people had a little bit of Iwasu cosplay at some point, which is funny to think about. Anyway, guys, let's go back to analysis. Yeah, they mentioned that you can get the C3 parts later if you don't pre-order. I just don't know where you get them. So, trainer, tester. Might actually be after he was in the depths. I do like this one. I do like Mine Beta. Mine Beta is like my favorite of the Mind mechs. I like this one. I do like the Corporation AC. I like Ephemera. I do like the Femina. I'm a big fan of like those studs on the shoulders and the rifle. Not sure why. Also the like general sleek shape of it. Nightfall is really fucking sexy. Nightfall hits all my sensibilities of like the most fundamental, basic ass mech that like the true strength of it is its pilot. It has a difficult weapon, a mostly basic setup. That's not really weak it's not really weak, it's just like it depends on the pilot. That's always my favorite kind of shit. Nightfall is just like really fucking good. It's just the default with a different head. Yeah. Yeah, straight up. Not a fan of the Ephemera head. I love the Ephemera's head. I really like it. Steel Haze or Twos, yes. I do like it. I do like it. I don't particularly like the headpiece of the HAL, but I do like everything else about the HAL. It looks like a final boss mech, and I think they really nailed the final villain kind of mech. I'm not a big fan of the headpiece, but the rest of it really says like mighty enemy, and I appreciate that. It's so out there. Yeah, it just doesn't play well with colors. Like I'm not a big fan of the head. I don't think it's a bad head. Like it's just not I don't vibe with it personally. I like how it's the final boss you can get parts of. No, you can get all of it. You can get all of it, not just parts. You can like replicate the final boss. It's really funny. Still slamming my head against the F ranks in the arena. Oh, you'll do it. You'll do it great. You'll do great, Fire Demon. You just gotta keep practicing, keep grinding, keep advancing. You'll do just fine. You just gotta find your groove in AC combat. The HAL legs are really good. Yeah, I agree with Wisty. I fucking love the HAL legs. They're not my favorite. Like, the HAL legs are super good. That's sexy as shit. These are really fucking cool legs. Big fan. Big fan. Fun generator crimes. Yes. I like the ephemera legs. The Mind Alpha legs are very like these are mech legs. These are just mech legs, and it's because they're so unremarkable that I like them. I do have a taste for that. But my favorite my favorite legs are always the Firmeza. Like, it has those like cloth talons. Like, it doesn't have like toes or like flat feet. It actually has talons, like 3 claw talons. It looks scrungly as shit. It's like a knife if you look at it from the center, and like a chicken leg if you look at it from the side. And it has that like curvature. That the curvature makes it look like I'm a gangly beast with them. So like compare, like these are super straight legs, the Alva, though they have nice high heels. And it's like just not the same for me. I like this gangly beast look. I like, this is not a mech. This is an animal I just put armor plates on. I fucking love it. Me when I skip leg day. No, me when I don't skip leg day actually. Metal Sonic, fuck you. the not really reverse joint. Now that we're all done, I have a question. Who do you think the 4th member of Branch is? That's a great question. So we had Raven, we had Chartreuse, and we had King. Raver's Handler? Interesting, but... interesting. We never, like... Yeah. Okay, Branch was never explicitly said to be for pilots, necessarily. It could be the operator, actually. I thought it'd be Sula. Sula is PCA, isn't he? Like, he shows up... and... he's protecting the watch point alongside the PCA ghosts. I assume Sula was PCA. Sula is all mind. One data sketch says one stays behind to be their operator. Oh. I mean, he's independent, supposedly. It says that we don't know who employs him, though. It doesn't really call him. It is unclear who currently employs him at the end there. Like, yeah, a veteran independent mercenary, but he's definitely being hired. Yeah, it's sus because it's like... He shows up as one of the... So, rising into that, I say... He shows up as a potential good, like... A potential augmented human, but it doesn't necessarily mean they're on the same side. Now, one could argue that Sula is infiltrated in the PCA the same way O'Keefe was infiltrated in the Arquebus, but still an extension of All Mind, like an agent of All Mind. And that's up to interpretation, which I would say is supported by the fact that like he is one of the augmented that All Mind considers like compatible with its plans, but I would say it's not. It's open to interpretation, personally. And he does show up with those ghosties. I would also know he's been attacking Walter specifically for a while, and All Might has a vendetta against Overseer. True. Actually true. That is a good point. Nilo mentions that before you find the same mission, you fight Sula. Yeah, the PCA hates the original Raven. They're like, ah, target for elimination. This is the motherfucker. You caused us so much trouble. Yeah, Sula has been going specifically against. Yes. True. Yeah, okay. Putting it that way, it makes sense that Sula would be all mind. Yeah. All mind adjacent. Yeah, yeah, I can agree with that. With that in mind, I can agree with that. Branch is a revolving door of mercenaries. Yes. Rotating group of 4 people. I think they were just getting money. Because they are still mercenaries and shit. They were getting some sweet dosh or something. I'm not sure. It would be really funny if Nosek was the 4th. My man Nosek! The man that just takes fucking loans and doesn't pay them. He's actually so funny to find in the middle of nowhere, like hiding in the sewers of Greed 086, just like, ah no, the fucking money man came for me. He's like, dude, I just came to get that chest over there. No, you'll never take me alive. I have the money, I'll never return it. It's just like a jover in a sewer. Really cool. You gotta spend that shit! Yeah. He's like a Yakuza character. I gotta spend in me! Like a Yakuza 0 kind of villain. I gotta spend on me, yeah! You gotta spend that shit into the best equipment! To be fair, he is using like pretty top of the line shit. Like he's using like some Archivus chest. I think that's the same chest. Well, Sula uses that chest. It's the same chest that Sula uses. Yeah, just painted different. It's also the same chest that the first one uses, Freud. Yeah, yeah, it's the same. Kaiji ass motherfucker. yeah, yeah, Kaiji ass motherfucker. Like Nosek is in the Espoir at the start of Kaiji. It's the same chest that Freud used. Yeah, chat like stream delay, but yeah. It's like he's got some expensive shit. No Kizzy. Retreat and repeatedly engage him to try and get different dialogue. Oh my god, CG's mech is so fucking bad. It's obviously like that because it's always supposed to be fought in like a time mission. Like they're not gonna throw an actual monster at you. Look at this shit though. It's just full Basho, that's fine. The Basho is like it's not bad parts necessarily, but like Basho arms means it got like 56 or 58 firearms specialization. He has 2 rocket launchers. Girl, what are you fucking doing? Basho arms have like super huge melee. Use melee. No, like just 2 rocket launchers, 0 pressure, just 2 direct shooting weapons. Her mech sucks ass, dude. Cool weapon loadout, dude. Girl's the little sister of the RLF for a reason. She's like a fucking AC pilot! What is she doing in the cockpit of an AC? She should be at home. Not even in a muscle tracer, like she's not good at this. She's going to fucking die. It's so fucking funny. But like the funniest part is that she ranks above Merlink. Like, imagine being these 5 people that this piece of shit ranks better than you. They taught her wrong as a joke. Look at this. Imagine being these 5 fucking people. knowing that you lose to see. Decided to spare her, then I realized she had a combat log. No, you gotta kill her. If you want the combat logs, you gotta fucking destroy her. Yeah. Gosh. Raven is also an F rank. Yeah, because Raven doesn't fuck with the arena. Like, in the internal files of All Mind, Raven is like the ultimate motherfucker. Literally the ultimate motherfucker. Before you get into like the secret files that All Mind did not intend you to see. Like... absolute, like... Your partner for this evaluation will be a recreation of a legendary independent mercenary. Like, he just doesn't fight in the arena. Doesn't give a shit about the arena. He's doing other things, but... I mean, they are doing other things, but... No, yeah, All Might is like, no, Raven is like fucking jacked. And an MT battalion by themselves. Yeah, exactly. Freddy can be dangerous, though. Freddy is using, like, a really fucking fast Fortaleza. Freddy kinda goated. Like, uses Firmeza with Fortaleza, like the wheelchair legs. And it's like double Songbirds and the hand rocket launcher, the hand missile launchers. Like, it can be fucking annoying to fight it. He's not like super dangerous, but he does have double Songbirds. Freddy starts himself in a corner. Oh, in the mission, yeah, I meant more in the arena. Like, he can easily just like punch you out in the arena if you get careless. Where he doesn't start in the corner. Roku Bonsen and all the funny fucking equipment. Freddy fucks me up. No shame. Like, Freddy has a real fucking build though. It's real. Like, double Songbirds is like when you see Akuma players taunt into Raging Demon, that's what Freddy has going. He's got that fist of hatred. Rokumonsen, I think, fights a lot in the arena because he has like the Javelin Beta, Alpha, and stuff like that. Like, oh, Rokumonsen uses Firmeza. I didn't notice. Cool. Interesting. He uses Firmeza just like me. He's just like me for real. Volta can also be. Oh yeah, Rokumonsen says pay the Sansu toll, right? Well, Rokumonsen means literally the name Rokumonsen means 6. You know, Roku. 6 sen coins. If there's any Japanese speaker here that can correct my Japanese if I'm getting it wrong, feel free to correct me. Rokumonsen means like 6 sen coins, basically. And 6 sen is the Sansu toll. That's why he says, pay the Sansu toll! Like, he is really committed to that sense, like that Sansu bit. So, Volta has a Zimmerman, so you know he's dangerous, like, immediately. He has Songbirds and Zimmerman, so this guy can fuck you up, actually. Especially in the 2v1. Like, if you let them gang up on you with Iwasu, can actually be pretty dangerous. Oyagata-sama! Yukimura! Pater. What does Pater have? I've never looked. Volta looked up builds online. Uh-huh. Okay. Thank you, Neo2, for explaining the clan crests to me. Yeah, Sula does have the Javelin Alpha, the Javelin Beta, and Mind Alpha legs. Yeah. Yeah, Mans is like absolutely... I still think he's like PCA hired because he's fighting alongside their forces, but as an all-mind spy. I'm a truther now. I'm a truther in the Sula agent of all-mind theory now. I'm a truther now. That's plenty of alpha parts right there. Of all-mind parts. And you have the boy. What do you have? So it's all Firmeza. That I knew. Okay, Rocket, Ransetsu, Etsujin, and the humble 4-piece missile launcher. Look at you. Ransetsu. Yeah, Cole has like a killer setup. He's got the laser shotgun, among other things, but he's very fucking fast. Actually use a lot of boss parts. He does, yeah. Firmeza is Elcano. Yes. Firmeza is Elcano. Just like Alba and Trueno and Viento and shit like that. Those are all in-house Elcano thingies. Interesting. Wait, Coco uses tool arm. That's a starter arms. Cool. Wait, this is a very interesting... Spring Chicken, tool arm, Melander, and Varial. Very heavy head. Decently, like, middleweight chest. Tool arm is all-rounder scout arm. And Spring Chicken is reverse joint. Yeah, I really like the cold call. It's like a really cool... Okay, Kendrick, see you later, baby. Hope you had fun. Then you have Rusty. He uses Sampu and Ransetsu. But also, you know, like advanced... Sampu, Ransetsu. Yeah, the stuff. So Flatwell specifically called in a favor. I think it says right. Hold on. He has contacts in Schneider. That I remember. Yeah, Flatwell works as a spy within the and has sway over rather significant content in Schneider's department, HR department. So maybe that's how he gets some parts, especially of like. Some stuff. I bet he used those contacts in some way or another. Though Schneider is Arquebus. Yeah. A subsidiary, yeah. Also could be how Elcano got Schneider tech for Alba. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot you can read in between the lines there. What really interests me about Middle Flatwell though is that he uses Gridwalker. And that's the Carla booster. Like explicitly the Carla booster. Huh. Well, it's the one you get as part of the set though. I guess she doesn't use it. I thought she also used Gridwalker. But you get that as part of that set. The Rusty his Schneider parts and get him into the Vespers program. Yes, finisher. Like that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, this is a full wrecker. Oh, this brute uses a full wrecker. Gridwalker. Gridwalker is good. It's good thrusters. They're pretty good thrusters. Like, I'm just like a big Alula fan. I can't use things that are not Alula because I'm addicted. But Gridwalker is good. Yeah, I thought Carla was going to be full on. Like, she's using Boss. She's using Kikaku. Yeah, interesting. Nile. I do like the Nile. Nile's deep down. Mel's using the Harris, baby. And then you have this guy who just like paid his own mech. Snail with his like a fucking Sasabi. Chartreuse is like very good for support. Every single one of his weapons is just like a big single fuck shot. In a 1v1, however, that's not all that good. Dolmayan with the fucking aorta. Yeah, when I saw the red flame the first time I fought him in the arena, I didn't really pay any attention. But then you realize, then it came to my realization that it's a coral, it has to be a coral generator that makes red flames. I was like, wait! Dolmayan has a fucking coral engine? I went back and was like, confirm it. It was true. In a piece of shit old generation AC at the top of the arena. Yeah, on a basho, but rocking an aorta. Where did he get this? In the from his disease. Why did he put Seria in the furnace? I think he just got it from the city. Like, you know how he ambushes you in the city? And that's where you find the aorta? Like, he clearly knows where it is. He could have just gotten the thing in there. He could have gotten his own aorta in his own explorations. What language is Ashtik? Armenian, I think? I know Ashtik is an Armenian goddess. I don't remember what of though. Let me Google that real fast. Yeah, ancient Armenian goddess of sensual love, beauty, and water. Well, that's very interesting. Yeah, there. Stream delay, but Rising can also linked it. Cool name though, I like it. What fucking like amuses me is that King is using the sample. Burst pistol in like his big ass build. Also uses Great Walker. Light your tail! Yeah, it uses the special quotation marks melee, like the explosive spreader, minigun, sunbursts, and some rockets. Yeah, very, very to the point kind of mech. Also uses Melander and Burial, a combination of Burial and Melander. Yeah, decently heavy, decently fast. AC and pilot names. Yeah, the fact that the AC and pilot names are voice acted is so cool. Also, if you put the game in Japanese, you also get to hear all those, like Sneru, Vespa number 2, Sneru, AC, open face. Yeah, Freud is on the Turner. Not even the other one. Not even the Squirrely or whatever the fucking name is. The Scudder. Turner, Morley. Yeah, Beam, that's the laser blade. And the funnels. Yeah, Melander, and the VP Force. Yeah. Oh, he uses Abbott. Interesting. So, okay. Oh, he uses Abbott. So that means he favors, like, close combat. You wouldn't be able to tell from his fighting style. Is the Turner the one you start with? Yes. Same weapon slots. Huh. Javelin Alpha in there and Javelin Beta in there is the same slots in which Sula has him in Entangle. Interesting. Also low draw weight, I think. It's for very close combat. Like, it's 83. It is low impact. Relatively. Yeah, no, it is pretty low impact. Like, it's pretty light. Characterized like a fat 83 on close range assist. I do use the Oculus though for 90 close range assist. If I am outside of 130 meters, good fucking luck to me aiming shit. But if I'm in there, I'm landing my shots, dude. Remember what happened to Chatty as soon as he got close? I guess. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah, Talbot is a good balanced one. Walter is another good balanced one. This is good for mid-range. This is just like the economy class one. I don't give a shit about anything. I can't fit anything. I'm trying to make like I'm trying to cut back a little bit. One. But yeah. Okay. I think that's gonna be it for today, though. I do have to do Art Nights tomorrow, so I'm gonna end here. I hope the speed run of New Game Plus Plus was fun. That wasn't the full experience because like we missed a lot of like in between missions dialogue, which is pretty huge. So it wasn't the full experience, but I would have to do like a full on run again, and like that would have taken a lot longer. So for those of you that are Art Nights inclined, I will be seeing you tomorrow when the new banner drops. And we'll do all that fun shit. We're gonna try out the new game mode. We're gonna try the new units, check the new voice lines, etc., etc. Probably do more deep investigations. So yeah, I hope you have fun, and I'll scope you all around. See ya. Much love. Love hanging out with y'all. Take it easy. Bye. Give reverse collapse a look. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. Actually, I'll give it a scope. Okay, great. Yeah, take it easy, everyone. Bye.